Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is July 3rd, 20, 2026, and it is time for today's installment of the viewer levels. Yes, we're doing the viewer levels as per always. That is a thing that happens every stream. Yes, Mathlete. That's later though. We don't do that until later. How you doing, folks? It is the day before July 4th, which of course in America here is a holiday, which I imagine makes it for many people who have a regular work week a 3-day weekend today, because tomorrow national holiday, but also the weekend. So today becomes your day off. At which point, you probably had a nice relaxing day. Doesn't make a difference to me right now, because, circumstances being what they are. But, still, I had a nice day. I, slept well. I had a nap, and, watched all the stuff that I wanted to watch before the stream, which is nice and good. I'm fully ready for this, regular installment of the viewer levels. Also, worth noting before we get into it, also worth noting that tomorrow is a very special stream, and a stream that is the fourth installment of a bunch of streams I've been doing for a while. Here's the card about that. Big 4th of July stream, all-day stream tomorrow. I'll be doing Mario Maker 2 story mode and more, maybe. We'll see. So for the last few years, I've done a 4th of July All-Star stream on the 4th of July, since I always had the day off and I felt like doing something fun and big. I started doing streams where the idea was to beat as many 2D Marios as I could. And basically, we're all done with that. Basically, we finished every 2D Mario that fits the format more or less, except for the Mario Maker story modes themselves. So Mario Maker 2 will be the main event tomorrow. This game, the story mode, which I haven't played through all the way in since the game came out practically, and I have no idea how long it's going to take to get through. How many levels are there? Like over 100, like 100 levels? That'll be fun. We'll go through those as fast as we can. A little bit more than 100, I think. Let me see. This goes up to 90, and then there's like 5 more pages. There's some math you can do to figure that out, but it's like 120 or something levels. If I had to, it might be more than that, 125 something, 140. I don't know. Do the math yourself on your own time. But the important thing is we'll be doing that tomorrow, and we'll see how long that takes. I'm really damn curious how long that's going to take, considering that I haven't played it in a while, and also I did look at how long to beat 1, and 2, I looked at how long to beat, and I also looked at the speedrun.com, and how long to beat says 7.5 hours, so that's a bit long, and won't leave that much time for I was kind of thinking it'd be great if I could do Mario Maker 2, and then do Mario Maker 3DS, and maybe the sample courses in Mario Maker 1 as well. That'd be nice. But there might not be time for all 3. And, let's say I could do it in 5 hours. Let's say I could do it in 5 hours and leave a whole half day for the other 2 games. A time under 5 hours would be top 10 in the world, so maybe that's would be a bit optimistic to hope for. That would be perhaps a bit rich on just the first time I'm doing it in 6 years, 7 years, blind as all hell, just for fun, not trying to optimize or Yeah, that's, I think that's gonna be fun. Also, we'll have to do all this stuff, I guess. And there's an opening and ending and a staff credit. We'll watch all that, I'm sure. I guess that might add a little bit to the thing as well. In any case, tomorrow, look for that. Hopefully we'll get through. I'm hoping to at least get through 2 and then have enough time for the Mario Maker 3DS stuff. I got that working, I got that running, and I also have a Wii U, so, you know, I can do the Wii U one if we really, really have time for sample courses, which I don't think we will, unfortunately. All right, that's the plan for this week. That's the plan for this weekend. July 4th, big stream tomorrow. Look for it. We'll see how that goes. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a fun stream, and I would love to get through all 3, but I will settle for 2, and I will be fine with 1. If it turns out that, you know, over 100 levels takes like a whole 12 hours. It's kind of a lot of levels. It's kind of a lot of levels. And I remember them being pretty good, if I recall. Anywho, how about we get going? Let's do this. Folks, it is time for the viewer levels proper. Let's go ahead and enter in the first code here by Rock Party, by 06i. Rock Party is a few into the queue this week. How about that? This is from 06i. Rock Party often submits the first one of the night by getting in before we actually start, which is cool and good. And if you want to do that, go ahead. Once it's clear that the queue is open, you'll know in chat. But yeah. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. This code didn't work. Yeah, I think I typed it in. Yeah, I typed it in correctly, far as I can tell. VF6WP9RGG. You wanna check that, 06i? Hang on, I'll throw you back. Let me, I got you. Let me throw you back into the queue, and then you can hit replace. You can do that replace again. It doesn't work if you're currently up, if you're currently in the top slot. You got it. All right, we got a replacement. Did it work? Yes, it did. All right, we'll type this one in. All right, let's do this. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which is to say 12 minutes plus 5 last tries. If that's not if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do it in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my way of compromising between prioritizing the folks who are present and playing more levels, which I believe is fun. I believe that's fun, and that is true. Hang on one second. Let me grab something real fast. This will just be a second. And it's done. And people watching the VOD were none the wiser because it was entirely skipped over with a quick 2-second break. Wow. That explains what just happened for those who are watching live. You're now not confused anymore. And I have my remote for when I need it later. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Bothersome Beetle Blast. Looks like a beetle riding level traditionally. Mostly traditional. I think this will be traditional, mostly. Let's do it. Here we go. How y'all doing today? I hope you had a lovely Friday, a lovely start to a 3-day weekend. If you're doing a 3-day weekend, if you're in that, if you have that work schedule where that is, you know, what happens. if not, you know, hope you're still looking forward to the weekend. And, you know, if you don't have plans, watch me play Mario Maker 2 tomorrow. Hello, Alguin Twitch TV. How you doing? Alguini, maybe. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the viewer levels. Welcome to the stream. Kind of hot out there, isn't it? That's like the thing going on here in the U.S. I think, like outside of my apartment. It's been fucking hot, and big heat wave hitting the whole of the U.S. I saw right before I started streaming today, I saw that apparently Mom Dami and it was saying that New Yorkers should set their thermostats to 78. I just think that's crazy. Apparently that is some recommendation on some website, but like 78, man, that's boiling. That's like, man, I would not wear a t-shirt if my apartment was 78 degrees. Get the fuck out of here. That's like, you should be at the pool. You should be underwater type temperatures. That's not hang out in your living room type temperatures. Crazy. I don't truck with that, and I don't care. I don't care about the logistics of it. Figure it out. We're the richest nation in the world. We have enough power. It's just that the AI data centers are taking up a lot of it. Make them fucking sweat, not us. That's what I believe, and I'll continue believing that the rest of my life. And anyone who wants to reappropriate my AC for some fucking data center can go fucking sit on a dick. Can fuck off, as far as I'm concerned. I do not sleep if it's above 70. 70 is way too hot for sleeping. I like it. I feel like maximum room temperature, as far as I like 68, and that's not for sleeping. That's just for hanging around. For sleeping, I want enough where I'll be comfy under a nice bunch of blankets and weighted ones and such. I would like something like at most like 64. At least like at most like 64. Lower as possible. You know, I'll say my AC right now is a bit shit sometimes. It's broken down a handful of times, and it's been miserable every time it does so. And goddamn, I'm hope you don't mind me just saying all that. How y'all feel about that? Y'all feel okay? I hope that in your neck of the woods you've been able to enjoy all the AC that you like, and it's been fine. It's been good. Honestly, I do think that my AC is like always underreporting the temperature, because it's only the temperature at a certain spot. Like nearer to the windows, nearer to the outside, it's probably hotter, especially if it stops cooling actively. Then everywhere near the windows starts heating up, and everywhere like where the fucking thermostat is, you know, towards the inner parts, heats up slower. That's not I don't think that really reflects the reality of the temperature. I think really there should be like multiple thermostats for an entire like house, apartment, whatever. There should be thermostats basically all around, so you know, like, okay, well, it looks like it's 68 degrees, but actually over here it's getting like 70, 72, 74, because it's fucking near the blackout curtains that are radiating some heat. I don't fucking know. Anyway, those are my I'm very particular as far as AC goes, because, you know, here in Texas we can't live without it. We would not be able to live here if not for, you know, year-round working AC. It's very important to my lifestyle, to my enjoying life. Anyway, this level is nice. It's a, it's a auto-scroller, and, well, it turns out you have to, land very precisely every time. I will land precisely in future iterations here. We got things to talk about other than the temperature, and, we will talk about all that other stuff as the night goes on. As I, go through the list of things that, have been interesting me this week. And there's, low-key a bunch. God damn it. You might not respond on your turn. Well, you know what happens when that happens. Just, keep that in mind, Rock Party. I understand. You're watching the World Cup? I'll at you in chat, as is the way it is. Just keep an eye on chat, would be my recommendation there. How is that going? I don't care, really. Honestly, it's not my thing. Never been a soccer person. Sounds too expensive to go to. That is the extent of my thoughts on that. I've heard the whole thing about how it costs, like, thousands of dollars for any ticket. That seems like too much for a one-time thing. Don't really understand, like, how that works, how it's possible they fill up arenas that way, but whatever. You're watching Argentina? Okay. Nice. Cool. Argentina is in South America. Which is that by, like, the tip? Or is that, like, by like, the bottom parts? It's somewhere around there. I'm not, an expert. They have Messi. I've heard that name before. Hey, cool, we got to the second half, and now we have to deal with, cannonballs. On the thumbnail, the thumbnail for the level, a lot of these guys were, like, next to each other. And I think that the way that these guys are spawning in, these guys might be 1 square apart, despite being 2 squares apart. In reality, because they're spawning in, like, on a delay. On, like, as the screen moves, it takes a whole second for the next square to load up. And that means that once it does, it's a square behind, so... Yeah, no, all these moving platforms, they literally can't be all connected. They have to have the fucking gaps in between them. I would enjoy them if they were just bigger platforms, I'll say. I like the look of the thumbnail more, with the big, connected, buzzy, rafts, buzzy rides, versus all these little ones that, are shitty and, mean to me. It's fine, it's cool, we will manage. They could have had bigger, they could have had some big beetles there, instead of the little beetles. That would have made it easier to jump on them. So, I guess they wanted it this way. I think they wanted it this way. In fairness. Are we almost done? I think we're almost done. I think we're almost done. Yes. We were almost done. That was the final challenge. We got it next time, folks. Let's do it. I guess World Cup is going on at the same time as, 4th of July and all that. Does it always do? It must always do. I'm sure they don't do it at different times. Do they? I honestly don't know. It just seems strange. As an American, it seems strange that anyone would be, counter-programming America's birthday. It's probably not so strange. Everyone else has things going on, too. That's not strange at all. It's just funny to me, as an American. Not that this birthday is particularly worth celebrating, I'll say. It is, you know, just a regular one. Well, it's not, but it's sort of been politicized to the point of like, yeah, I don't, we're just gonna give this a pass. I feel like, other than the stream that I've done for the last 3 years, I am not going to acknowledge the, you know, the fucking anniversary as it is. You know, like, yeah, well, whatever, man. It's, the big number, but fuck it. It's, I'm not going to, like, celebrate if that means that, certain leaders look good. Of course, those leaders are terrible, and I'm, you know, as far as things in America goes, I'm looking forward to impeachment whenever that might be, but until that day, you know, that man can also sit on a dick and go fuck himself. And, his whole Freedom 250 or whatever the fuck, which, has gotten really low turnout, and I think that's very funny. I think that's very funny, and, you know, I hope it continues to get low turnout as the actual day comes, and, you know, tomorrow. Mind you, his party will do better than my stream, for what it's worth, considering he's president and I'm not, but, you know, I'm still going to think it's funny. I don't have, you know, the resources and the advertisements that he does. Whatever. I'm hitting complete. Like, I kind of get the... I would like the average community barbecue to do better than his state fair bullshit. Countess Timpani is up next. Countess Timpani is here. Fantastic. Let's do a card. Let's start talking about stuff. What's going on? To start, we have some news from the world of gaming. Did y'all watch the Splatoon Raiders Direct? There was a Nintendo Direct for Splatoon Raiders the other day, earlier this week, and I did not wake up for it. I, in fact, slept in that day, as you know, I was streaming the night before, and then after the stream, I watched a bunch of stuff and stayed up late. Worked a little on my stuff that I'm working on. Been working at weird hours and oftentimes in the night, so I said, okay, I'm just gonna sleep in. And then I got up and I didn't watch it. And then yesterday I said I should probably watch it before the stream, before tonight's stream. So I did, in fact, watch the Splatoon Direct. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, I liked a lot of what they showed there. They showed that there's a whole system of you can have like 2 gadgets at once, and there's a bunch of different ones that have a bunch of different abilities that adds to your kit on a cooldown. That sounds really cool. That looks really cool. And also, it's, you know, a sort of a mostly's, it sort of looks like it's combat-based mostly's as far as the levels go. And, that's fun. That looks okay. Honestly, like, if you ask me, my favorite kind of Splatoon level was the kind that's more traversal and stuff versus, like, just, oh, I just shoot guys. That's kind of my least favorite part of a Splatoon level, but whatever, you know, it does look fun. And with the various equipment stuff that you get in that, I bet it'll be a good time. Also cool, one more thing that I saw in there is that you can just hit a button and call in reinforcements from the internet. That's nice. I probably, you know, I don't know, I'm going to, like, constantly be calling for organizing playdates to do some Splatoon rivals, so just being able to hit a button and get a co-op buddy for a level, that sounds nice. That sounds good. I'll definitely try that out and maybe use it a bunch. That game looks good. Looking forward to that in a few weeks. That'll be good. That'll be nice. Let's do this. There's a bigger story that's been the talk of the town this last week, and that'll be the next thing we talk about. Jump. Good timing. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We got like a handful of runs up, and I think we figured out that the timing of this, so that's nice. That's good. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You tried posting this to a multiplayer stream. They didn't do so well, RIP. It's a challenging thing. They really should have someone just staying back and like just calling it out and going like, okay, now. Okay, now. Little before that. Now. Little before that. It'd be great as 2 versus 2 or 3 versus 1. You'd think it'd be. What do you mean? Like, what is the 1? It'd be cool if you could like see the 1 at all times, so they started jumping. Everyone on the other side could do their jumps with the 1 hitting the thing, and then yeah, trying to get. Would you be trying to get them to fall into a pit? I've never seen like a Mario Party, you know, Mario Maker level before, but I guess that must be a niche that that exists. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. A little soon. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is challenging, but you know what? Yesterday I played a bunch of Rhythm Heaven. This should not be that much harder than your average Rhythm Heaven. I actually need to find the groove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, I need to adjust for the fact that I'm saying 6 loud at the time. Maybe count to 5 with a breath in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would have worked if the timing had been better. Let's Rhythm Heaven this up. Let's Rhythm Heaven this up. This is what we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. While I can see the thing, I can just jump with visual-based timing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a little slower than that. It's a little slower. that much slower. Relax. And let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's hard to know if I should be jumping on 4 or before 4. It's or after 4. I need to think this through. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one was 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't work until the second one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need like a longer break in between the first one and the second one. Just a matter of timing. I'll say I don't have the best timing. Problem in Rhythm Heaven 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That was, yeah, I knew what I was doing wrong there. And that time I didn't count it out. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Fuck. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! That felt. I got pretty far there. Seriously, can we do this? I don't know. I'm hoping so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Soon. Too soon. There's not like a hidden mushroom or something, you don't think? That'd be crazy. Next time we'll check, though. I don't think there is, but it's worth having a look. If there was, we could 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That was... We've really got a good ways in. How many are there? The world record is 2 minutes. Wait. Huh? Really? You can't... That's gotta be with a checkpoint, right? Gotta be with a checkpoint, right? Or maybe just someone who lost a lot of progress. A lot of progress but didn't die? That's a lot of progress to get and not lose on account of death. There are no hidden mushrooms here. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I can see the damn thing. I can use my own rhythm. way too soon. Be nice to have like a leaf or the cape to slow down this bullshit affair deal. It'd be nice, but it's not practical. It's not realistic. It's not happening. My foot kind of hurts. Owie. A little bit sore. A little bit sore. Let's do this. Closing my eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. That might be the farthest we get. That run a minute ago. We're down to our last. The timer's almost up. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, timer's up. 5 last tries. These might go fast. Or they might go slow. I mean, it takes a while for any death to happen in this level. But we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four tries. 4 tries now. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bleh. Breathe in, breathe out, count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That guy was in my way. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That guy was badly positioned. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Ass. Last try here. We're on our last try. This is the last try. Let's do it. Good tries. I think we did a good job. We didn't get all the way, and I think there's probably like a checkpoint or two beyond, but I think we got pretty far, and I'm happy with that. I'll take it. Shit. Yeah, success. A successful, bit of fuckery. Good work, Countess Timpani. Okay. I'm hitting dismiss, and we're bringing up the next level. And it's Rock Party. Rock Party, go ahead and confirm. I know you're watching the football, but the soccer, the FIFA. But see that you're added and respond if we are to get more tries. Then yeah. Hello TOS 2610. Thank you everyone, and thanks to people for levels, getting them in there, etc., etc. A bunch already so far. Let's talk about the next thing. Did y'all hear the big news out of the world of gaming? The big news in the gaming world right now, which is that Sony says that they will not be doing any more disc-based games very soon. Yeah, basically, this went up on, hang on a second. This went on, hey Rock Party, fantastic. This went up on, PlayStation blog earlier this week, basically saying, hey, in January, we're shutting down the DVD factory, the Blu-ray factory that makes the PlayStation 5 games, the PlayStation 4 games, all the disc-based games that have been going out for the last couple of years. They've all come from a single factory, and that factory is shutting the fuck down very soon, and that means no more disc-based games for PlayStation. The digital only. I will say, for my part, honestly, I've been digital only for a while, so it doesn't affect me so much, but for those who are, insistent upon owning their own stuff and being out of the, and being immune to things like, like last week, Sony did a thing where they delisted like 500 movies from like a, delisted and took away from people who bought them, no refunds, from people who bought like movies from a certain distributor because the deal ended or whatever, and people are just shit up a creek. You just don't own it anymore, even though you bought it. And that's sort of one of the biggest issues with digital ownership, and one that not just affects Sony or even like anything malicious. It's oftentimes not as malicious as that, more just like, like literally right now they're talking about shutting down the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores, and like, yeah, no, just the things that you bought one day will not be available anymore unless you still have it downloaded, and even then they can take it away from you if they see fit to, and that does suck. I'll say, for what it's worth, I'll say in my opinion, like, if they do that, you're free to do whatever you want, and no jury in the land will convict you. That just means it's time to go off the grid. That just means, like, oh, you took the games that I bought away from me? Well, I had backups, apparently. Turns out I had backups and ways of playing those backups now. And look at that, my Vita, my device, whatever it is now, you modded or some shit. Or you just use your AYN Thor, your lovely AYN Thor. Either way, you're able, or maybe a future AYN Thor that's tough enough to handle a PlayStation 3 game more reliably. They're starting to. The PlayStation 3 emulation is starting to get there, but it's not quite there yet. Certainly I wouldn't, and maybe the AYN Thor might be actually under spec for 360 and PlayStation 3 emulation. It kind of remains to be seen, I would say. Remains to be seen, because the emulators just aren't there in the first place, so, grains of salt there. I do think it sucks. I do think that it is a big blow to preservation and stuff, and also just, like, when the option is taken away from people, the other options that remain sure aren't probably going to get more, consumer friendly. Like, no, now that they don't have to worry about used games, they can always charge whatever they want. They don't have to do sales anymore as frequently. Not that, maybe they will, because, you look at Steam, obviously Steam still does, but whatever. It is very sad and funny to consider, like, 10 years ago, right? The famous video where Adam Boyes and the president Was that Shuhei Yoshida, or was that his name? I don't know that guy's, the former, it might surprise you, but I don't know the name of the president of Sony of Sony Gaming from 10 years ago. I don't know the president of PlayStation from 10 years ago's name off the fucking top of my head. But, you know, they did that video where they're like, this is how you share games on PlayStation. And they handed the game one to the other, and they said, done. And that was just, you know, perfectly clowning on the Xbox announcing that they were going digital only, which at the time was really too soon, really very too soon, and cost them the whole fucking generation. Pretty much from there, Xbox was fucked. You know, after they were like, we're doing always online. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Sorry. Oh, it's too late. We're already boned for the next 10 years. And in 10 years' time, we'll be laying everyone off and shutting down one company at a time. Okay, what if in 10 years we announce that we have a program where you can change your physical games into digital games? Still not good enough? Maybe we should shut down Rare then, and all the other companies. That's another piece of news that I heard today, is that apparently Rare is rumored to be on the chopping block now. Every Xbox studio is on the chopping block over there. They are not exactly positioned to do their own version of handing the game card over to mock Sony. Everyone's just sort of, you know, I saw a meme image of just like every company in the world shooting themselves in the face, except for Nintendo, and that's about right. Except in the case of Steam, it was the AI companies making the hardware expensive that shot them in the face, but Xbox is shooting themselves in the face, Sony is shooting themselves in the face, everyone's shooting themselves in the face. Nintendo is looking at that shotgun, pointed at themselves and going, what the fuck? Is this really what we wanted, everyone is doing right now? I don't know why everyone's doing this right now, it's not good. Everyone is just filleting it and going to town, you know? Not, you know, insofar as the shotgun. They're filleting a shotgun and going to town, not anything else. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong here. It's a good image. I saw it like minutes before the stream. I don't have it, I cannot put it on screen right now to show y'all companies engaging in self-harm. I can tell you about it, and I have been, you know, that's what I just said. PlayStation, you know, they're engaging in self-harm with that bad policy. Xbox is destroying itself, getting ready to be sold. Hello, X-Cube, how you doing? It's not good out there, and I don't necessarily think it's going to get better anytime soon. Everyone is, I hear that the thinking basically is that, like, yeah, right now is the time to get your bad news out, because pretty soon GTA will be out and everyone will forget. They'll pay as much money for a console if they don't have one that plays GTA, if they need a console that plays GTA, and they will, by and large, let it go. So they are looking to get out all their bad news right now, and that's great and all, but, like, I don't know that, honestly, I don't know that GTA 6.6 is going to be saving anyone, you know. We will notice in January when there stop being physical games, you know, all the retailers and GameStop and all that, they will be very bummed when they have no inventory to sell anymore as of January. I'll say the obvious, which is that physical games have become a niche item, and clearly, like, insofar as, like, the, insofar as, like, I think I saw stats that's like a third of all stuff is physical now. Like 2/3, the majority is now digital, and I've been there forever. Like the only like I did do physical releases of Wii U games because I didn't trust Nintendo to do an online store and keep it supported during the Wii U era, but I switched over with them as far as the Switch generation goes, and now there's no looking back for me. I'll say this disc stuff doesn't affect me none. I do not like to grow my collection. I don't have the room for infinite discs. I'll admit that like a digital collection is much harder to peruse. Like it's much easier to go over to the bookcase over there and flip through all my 360 and Wii and GameCube games. That is very, very true. But you know, at this point I would have filled up that bookcase if I had just went on with Xbox One and Series X and hell, even if well, I guess Switch games probably would go on a different shelf because they're like carts or something. I don't know how I would store my Switch games, but it probably wouldn't be like that because they're carts, not discs. For DS games, I do have you know, DS games had the cases as well, but with the game cards, I kept all the cases, but I put the game cards in like a plastic bag. So that probably would be how I would store. Something like that would be how the Switch would have worked if it was all physical, but nah, I got SD cards, and they're good. I got the Micro Express. I got that at the perfect time. Probably would not be less expensive now, if not for you know, because of the whole situation, AI, and all the fucking parts being in short supply and all that. I think we might make it out this time. That might have been good if we had landed on the thing. That was a good run. By the way, I'll say for the record, for those watching at home that haven't seen this level before, let me say the Rock Party has been submitting the same code for months and months and months. I have had a lot of practice on this level and have gotten the first room down pat. And the second room I've gotten through a number of times, like a half dozen, maybe 4 or 5 times. And I need to get, I'll say, for what it's worth, we need to keep the fire flower when going through that room at the end of the room. And if we lose the fire flower, we cannot, we won't be able to go very much farther. It will be, we'll be shit out of luck pretty quickly, so keep that in mind, and look for me to hold on to it. Ooh, I'm gonna take my headphones off for a second. Now, for this one, if the thwomp doesn't make it far enough, fast enough, we can't make it through the pipe because there's no... because it doesn't actually reach the pipe, the solid ground. And also, like I said, we gotta kill the mole as we're going in, or else we'll lose our fire flower, which is important. Important to keep our fire flower. The cape might also be an option, for what it's worth. I believe 06i was saying in the clear video, he was saying in the clear video a few weeks ago, a month or two ago, he was saying the clear video gets the fire flower, so don't gingerly jump over it or nothing. But maybe if we had the cape, we could, in the next room there's a star we have to avoid. If we had, like, cape physics... Well, the question is, I guess, cape physics are one thing, but also we do in the next room need to use the fire flower to kill guys that are below us. Unless we hovered over those guys. Let me see, do I have screenshots of, do I have video of that room? I think I do. Where? This right here. Here's what the room looks like. And, yeah, no, we cannot, cape would not get us through, I don't think. We have to have fire flower specifically to kill those guys. And we can't, one thing to note here is that, like, we can't use the cape to kill the spinies. Also, if we get the star, that kills the bonsai bill, and we won't be able to get through. And if we don't have a power-up when we get to this room, we'll be fucked, because we have like a second to kill the guys and go forward. We at least need a mushroom to, like, damage boost through. A mushroom might be able to work there, actually. But we won't be able to keep a mushroom. Maybe if we kept the fire flower but lost it real fast, that would work. Or if we had the cape and lost it, but, you know, at that point, it doesn't make a difference whether we have fire flower or... yeah. You're gonna take a shower and shave, but we'll have your phone in the bathroom. That's nice. Okay, you'll be listening then, I understand. Well, the policy is the policy, and you know that, but I will say, you are next, so you're good for it, you're good for it. That's good enough for confirmation, then I'm, that for me, honestly, so don't worry, you're good, you're good. Enjoy your bathroom activities responsibly. Don't make it weird. Please. That's cool. Hello, Starboy. How's it going? Thank you for the level. Are y'all affected by the whole Sony disc thing? I'll say, again, I'm not, in multiple ways. One, I'm not really a disc person, and two, like, as far as platforms go, I first get things on Switch 2, then I get things on Xbox, and then I get things on PlayStation if they're not available at either of the first ones. Honestly, I should start doing PC more, even, so PC should probably be the next choice. You know, I'll say, like, if I could have gotten a Steam Deck or a Steam Machine, you know, if those were, like, reasonably priced, if a Steam Machine was, like, $500, I would have probably gotten one, and then I would have regretted not getting a bunch of PC games, but, you know, right now, that's not the case, and, you know, I'm fine, and PC continues to be mildly annoying to get going half the time, so it's fine. I'd still probably do PlayStation first over PC. You don't even have PlayStation anymore? That's very fair. I mean, as far as, like, exclusives go, there's not many. There's not any, really. Really, Xbox as well, no exclusives. Like, these days, if you want to just have everything and you want to just have the minimum amount of systems, PC and Switch 2 is like your combination. Though, I will say, you should, it will probably cost you more than a Xbox and a PlayStation put together to get a reasonably spec PC right now. I say that the PlayStation 5 Plus Pro is like $900 now because of fucking, parts shortages and all that, so it's all fucked out there. There's no, you shouldn't buy a new console these days. This is not the time. Just wait it out. If Sony thinks they're going to put out if Sony thinks they're gonna put out a PlayStation 6 next year, that's insane, and they should not do that because, man, it's no one's going to be able to afford it, and what's more, no one's going to have a reason why to get it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The PlayStation 5 is fine. The Xbox is fine. They're fine pieces of hardware, and the reality is, if you want to make a game that, like, pushes the graphics technology to PlayStation 6 levels, you basically need to spend as much as much time as Rockstar spent on GTA 6, which no one can afford other than Rockstar. Maybe the Pokemon Company, They're cheaper than that. They can't afford shit. Pokemon does sell really well though, for what it's worth. If the profits were, if everything was going right over there, they would be able to afford that somehow. I don't know. 2 more tries left. Let's go. A vine would be nice, but I got the timing. Also, by the way, a thing about that pipe, there's an invisible block. I don't know if we've seen that invisible block today, but if you come in like too far to the right, invisible block gets you. So you gotta really, it's tricky. I got the knack of it. You don't even know about the invisible block. Two more tries. It's like they don't want you to beat it. That is what it is like. It's like that. Makes you think. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Can we do it this time? Is this the run? No. No, definitely not. Definitely not. It's a good run, though. It's a good run, though. Let's go ahead and get this, get on to the next one. Thank you, Rock Party, as per usual. I'm, gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. Unless you want to use your, subscriber incentive right now, Rock Party, which, I'll just drink a drink of my water, just in case you do. In case you want to focus on your FIFA. Wait, is this World Cup different from FIFA? Or is that part of FIFA? I think it's part of FIFA, right? It's like the main event, FIFA-wise. Did they change FIFA's name? Or that was the game that changed, not the sports league? Whatever. Ah! I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. Let's go ahead and get the next one up. It is Mathlete, who has already confirmed and is off to do some bathroom stuff. Perfectly normal, nothing weird. This should be quick, says Mathlete. It should be 12 minutes, and will be 12 minutes. Once I type in the code and get the level started. Card, another card. Did y'all hear about the Metroid leak? There was a leak of a new Metroid game from Brazilian ratings board. The Brazilian ratings board leaked a Metroid, and I'm just gonna say the name that leaked. This is pretty much all we know about it, is the name. I'm gonna say it just in case anyone doesn't want to be spoiled. I guess it's too late. Everyone's been saying it, and how else am I to talk about it other than by... You already know 99% of what's out there by me saying that a new Metroid leak, that's all we know. And also, the other thing that we know is that it is called, giving y'all the chance to mute if you want to, it is called Metroid Ravenous, which makes sense given the events of Metroid Dread. Kind of would follow that after the events of Metroid Dread, that Samus would be rather ravenous. In a beastly manner, maybe. That sounds cool. Also, if people recall from Metroid Dread, Ravenbeak was the name of the boss, the big bad from that game. Could it be that Ravenbeak is back? Or like the son of Ravenbeak or something? Oh, that would be cool. It'd be cool to see more Chozo and all that running around and being all villainous. I would like if Ravenbeak could be more established as like a regular baddie, and then maybe you know, he could be in Smash Brothers. That's all. That's all I have to say on that. I hope it's again, you know, we don't know that much about it. How will she lose her abilities at the start of the game again? That's we'll find out. They know what they're doing. They'll figure that out. I just hope that it is something in the vein of Dread. I hope it's another 2D Metroid. I hope that it is just the sequel to Dread, the follow-up to Dread. I hope it plays like Dread. Dread was probably the best Metroid game there's been. Best 2D Metroid game, that's for damn sure. And, well, I think that, oh, I see what you mean by saying this should be quick. You mean it should be easy. I thought you meant I would just die. But, this is, not a hard one. Okay. Also, it says auto. It's so, like, hold the button. 4%. The clear rate is 5%, and that's just because people don't realize this is an auto. It says right there to hold right, run, jump at the same time. And I will do that, and we will finish it first time, and a lot of people didn't realize that you do this. Huh. A lot of people didn't realize. I mean, this would be a really hard level if you didn't know that, and if you're trying to time every single jump, and avoid the pokies and go under these guys. Yeah, I can see why people are struggling with this. I can see why people are. For those who don't know, it's an auto. This must seem like the most incorrectly clear-rated level of all time. Just like, oh my god, it's pixel-perfect jumps from start to finish. And holy crap, how do you get through these fucking poo rings? Just go right under those guys and... Nah, you hold the button. You hold the button, you hold the jump, you hold the run, and you're good. You're good. First try. That was first try. Whoa, those are poorly aimed. Let me correct those, Rock Party. I don't know how they were so askew. Here we go. That's where they should be. Here, let me get you a 20. Let me get you a 20 there. Go. Jesus. They definitely missed that one time, that last time, right? Were they missing before? I don't know. If ever they miss, let me know. That just means that I need to do a hotkey real fast and get the OBS and the that thing in sync again. That was cool. What the hell was I talking about? Metroid, right? Let me just say, and let me hit dismiss. Let me hit complete on this that level there. Terminator mode. Terminator mode is next. Terminator mode. Let me say what I'm looking for from Metroid, from 2D Metroid. I think it is time. Now, I don't know if they'd do this because it'd be like involving some amount of the Prime stuff, but I think it'd be cool to do a Dark Light World again, but in 2D. I feel like there's not enough, like, I feel like a light dark world for a 2D Metroid would be really cool, and also at the same time they could bring the Ing back, and divorced of the plasma, divorced of the Phazon that seemed to originally make them. You can just make it so that the Ing were summoned by the Phazon, or were like, you know, their universe was brought to ours by Phazon or something, rather than, like, strictly speaking, created by Phazon. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be rad. I think that'd be better. And it'd be cool to see the Ing again. And you know, the Dark World, I feel like, is the closest thing to an oppressive atmosphere situation, dark place that the games have had, other than the Emmy zones in Dread. So I feel like that would really set a vibe, set a mood in a nice way. Ravenous doesn't really suggest like Dark World, Light World, though. It's just something more like running around being like monstery or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I said the name of it. My bad. If anyone wanted to stay completely spoiler free, I feel like the name has been out there a bunch the last few days, so whatever. Link's Great Shrine Adventure. Terminator mode is here. Let's go. Let's go ahead and start her up and get the timer going. And yeah, I will say, by the way, far as the lightning round goes, my plan is to just do the lightning round when it makes sense, which is to say, I say when it makes sense. I actually have a list of topics that I want to get through. A couple more games, basically, as well as Universal, some local theme park news. I want to get through that before the lightning round, which will be mostly spent on some anime stuff. There's a bunch of anime stuff to talk about right now, and we will go through all that in the during the lightning round. I think will be the plan. Yes, it will be the plan. That is right. Here, I need to pull this back. Then, we'll continue on to the next level. This is one of those ones where every time you hit jump, you switch the on-offs from on to off, and you use that to solve puzzles. This is immediately obvious from looking at it and watching as the on-off switch on and off. They're not doing that by themselves. They're doing it because I'm doing it. Wow. Look at that. See? I'm doing that. Oh, I'm like in the middle, so like they'll try to they're trying to go to the left. Regardless of how I would like them to go. I guess they're always going to the left, regardless. Cool. Alright, let's do this one. This one we almost got, but then we screwed it up. Because I was not thinking. I got this time. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Is there a way to get that mole on top of that spring, or okay, that note block? Yes, it just happens. You don't have to like shoot it that high. You just wait. I've been getting good nights of sleep, but I'm still tired in the afternoon. Tired in the evening. Been enjoying a good amount of naps recently. In addition to getting good amounts of sleep. You know, I'll sleep for like 6 hours. I'll get up and I'll watch stuff and do stuff. Then I'll go in the afternoon and go, okay, you know what? Nice time for, get a few more hours sleep. It's nice. But as a result, I'm kinda tired. But I really have no right to be. I'm doing alright. Really, it's not bad. The amount of sleep I've gotten. I've gotten less sleep. Blah. Stop yawning. That's a good idea. That's I like the yawn though. Yawning feels good. Okay. Should we do another card? How about we do another card while we're, I might have needed to hit that, so, hang on, it actually works out fine, whether you hit it at first or later. Somehow that bouncing went, perfect. Why do you sound like Patrick when you yawn for some reason? I sound like Patrick when I yawn? Maybe that's just like Patrick always just sounds like he's yawning because he's a sleepy boy. Isn't that like one of Patrick's central gimmicks, is that he's a sleepy man, he's a sleepy guy? Like that's I think it's not so much that like I sound like Patrick when I'm yawning, more just like Patrick is a yawning voice. Yeah, that was a good save. I agree. That was a real nice save. I could be wrong. Maybe I only sound like Patrick when I yawn. I sound what's like a Patrick voice? It goes something like, no, this is Patrick. It's almost like a slightly more... It's like if Kevin from The Office was yawning. Sort of. A little bit more airy. I don't know. Nice. Wait, this was... Yeah, this was like a Link. Right, I'm just remembering we're Link. I guess the music's been Link the whole time. And that's, can help you remember that you're Link. But I forgot I was Link while I was jumping that whole time. The music should have clued me in, but, I was very sleepy and, sounding of Patrick. Let me hit, end timer and then complete. Thank you, Terminator mode. Alguine. Alguine, go ahead and confirm for me. Alguine, go ahead and say something in chat. That's enough. That's enough. Go ahead and say something in chat if you want me to do this other than within the confines of very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I get fewer tries as previously established. Let's do another card. I started Rhythm Heaven Groove last night. Y'all might have seen there was a stream. I streamed my first 3 hours with Rhythm Heaven Groove that which came out yesterday, which was fun. I will say I was playing through the OBS, you know, through the capture card and all that, and as a result, like I had to go through the TV syncing options and sync it so that it knew that, like, oh, the timing might be like a quarter second off because it's coming through a capture card. The audio is delayed, but my video goes directly through the capture card pass through. I'll say, like, for the record, I like to use the audio from OBS that doesn't go right rather than the TV audio, so I can hear things like sound effects and, you know, so it's all mixed, right? It's all mixed. The way that y'all hear it, I hear it as well. And I couldn't do that if I was just, like, connecting my headphones to the TV or something. And even headphones can cause a little bit of a noticeable delay that you need to account for. But for the most part, it was able to handle it, I think, pretty well. And while I will say that I did play Stage 5 off-stream last night, as well as I did the RPG mode again, and was able to beat it, beat the first level of that time, I will say it does seem a lot easier playing it in handheld mode. And in fact, I will say, I think probably, yes, handheld mode is recommended, unless you're streaming it, in which case, good luck. Probably, maybe consider either playing it off the OBS monitor, or, you know what I mean, doing some, adjustment there to compensate for the lag. The game can, for the most part, compensate for that lag, but it's better when it doesn't have to compensate at all, I'm pretty sure. But, I'll say, it's very fun so far. It's got a lot of creativity. I think that it does a great job in, like, having each of the little... If you don't know Rhythm Heaven, how Rhythm Heaven typically works, and I've only played one of them, so I don't have, other than Groove, I only played Megamix before, so I don't have the greatest, you know, history with the franchise, but basically, it's a bunch of little rhythm games that you have to play that give you, like, a basic set of, like, call and response timing things, like, when you see the red can, do duh. And when you see the blue, you're gonna have to do duh. And when you see the cats, you're gonna have to hold down the button, or use the analog stick, or use the D-pad to do a thing. And you get down that basic timing, and then it sort of presents you like a whole song, where it's like mixing up the inputs to the music, and it's fun, it's visually very charming. There's a bunch of like really nicely animated characters and a variety of styles in there for each mini game, and then after you go through three mini game song levels, it mixes them all up into a single song, which is pretty cool to see them all mixed together. It's rad. Let's do this. I don't see Alguine, but I think it's a good time to get into it. A really mediocre troll level. Oh, this is a really mediocre troll level. With, this might be tough to do with, 2 tries, but we did just dodge, like, a couple of death traps immediately by accident, which, did not last long. Okay, well, that was 2 tries, and I do not see Alguine, so I think that's it. It's bearing Alguine confirming right now. You're gonna have to confirm, Alguine. Sorry to keep you, waiting earlier. Obviously, you have to go through the whole queue, and that takes time. Weren't people trying to get these characters into Smash? Yes! And I think they should. I think Rhythm Heaven is worthy of a spot in Smash. It is true that there's not like any given character. There's not like one central character in any of those mini games that you would put into Smash, but you have like one character and they can have moves that, bring out like the items from other characters, or have, other characters appear as they do their specials or whatever. I'm sure they can figure it out. It's not that complicated, and I'd say I'd rather have Rhythm Heaven characters than like... Well, actually, I bet Fortune's Weave is going to be a good Fire Emblem. I think that that should get another character. I think Fire Emblem is going to get another character again, but I think I would prefer it to name another franchise that's severely overrepresented. Yeah, I think they should get in there. The trio of guys. Well, the thing about the trio is that they're not in every game. I don't think they're in. I haven't seen them so far. I don't know if they're on the box art or whatever. But, yeah, there's options. There's options. And I'm sure Sakurai will figure it out. I'm sure, like, if they ask the Rhythm Heaven guys, has that robot that's, like, I'll say, like, the robot is the only one that's on the box. It's on the icon, the cute little robot. There's a bunch more that's on the box art. Hang on, let me, Rhythm Heaven Groove box art. One second here. Bring up the phone. Fire Emblem still could use a new one. One second, hang on. I gotta actually connect to my, Oopsie daisy. Hurry up and connect. All right, here we go. So, there's everything on the box art. There's the moon. There's that guy. I haven't seen most of these guys yet because I'm pretty early in the game, but I would imagine one of these guys could be the rep. Personally, I got to this guy right here in the live stream yesterday. It's a backup dancer. This blue guy. I feel like he'd be a pretty good representative. Like the other one that they were talking about were like choir boys. And, singing kind of represents Rhythm Heaven pretty well. Dancers also pretty good representative, I think. There's also this little fucker from the first game, and then for the first rhythm game, this umbrella. I think this umbrella will probably be a up B. I reckon this umbrella could be like your up B. There's also this fella from the RPG minigame, which I did try. I did manage to beat the first level of that off stream when I didn't have the lag working against me, and it was definitely easier without that lag, but still, after the first level of that, I'm not terribly impressed because they don't give you anything to do other than to hit B-A, B-A, B-A in rhythm. And, like, that's not an RPG. That's just jumping jacks for... That's just, like, rhythm jumping jacks. Like, any of the song ones are more interesting and good, and it's definitely not to the level of, like, a Necro Dancer. That's for damn sure. At least not yet. Maybe after a few more it gets there. That's the singer who's in the that singer girl. She's in the backup dance. This backup dancer is her backup dancer. I wonder if she's in more of the mini games. That's right. It has a demo. You can try it out. I believe that's right. I don't usually go for demos. I just like to go in and find out for myself, etc., etc. Can we go back to the cricket? So to represent both Rhythm WarioWare and Rhythm Heaven. Who's the cricket? Hang on. Cricket WarioWare. Let me see what you're talking about. Young Cricket? Oh, is this guy it? When you say cricket, are you talking about this guy? I thought you meant like a literal cricket, like in Mother 3. I don't see anything about portrayals, history, general information. I don't see anything about Rhythm Heaven though. Oh, it does say here that they have appeared in Rhythm Heaven Fever, Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix as well. He was in at least one game. I guess there are recurring characters. Maybe there are recurring characters who are continuing to recur. Honestly, I don't know that much of the history. Maybe there's someone else in the new game that could represent the new game and the old games as well. I would have liked the wrestler from the wrestler from famous meme, but I think that one's so long in the past. I feel like you gotta pull someone from the recent game. That's the only thing about this guy, is that I feel like you gotta pull someone from the current game if you're gonna pull someone. You don't pull someone from the first ones. You do it from the most recent one, the most hot, the most relevant, etc., etc. You know, hey, Alguine did not confirm, I don't think. Right? Yes, I don't think Alguine... Let me confirm real fast that Alguine did not confirm, as we pulled up a bunch of Rhythm Heaven minutia. Yeah, no confirm me. No confirm me. I'm hitting dismiss. And I'm pulling up the next one, which is 06i. Wonderful, good. Let's go. So yeah, Rhythm Heaven seems really good. Would recommend. Pretty positive on it so far. I think it's very charming and good. I'm not great at it, and I am worried. I feel like there were a lot of mini games in the stream yesterday where it took me a while to figure out what was what. Maybe some of that was because of the latency of the thing. Maybe that was because the latency of it. Should do a bet on the level. We could. Here's the thing about channel point bets, I think. To follow up on the channel point bet stuff last week. I do think there's a lot that kind of makes channel point betting not exactly super feasible. The biggest thing being that last week we did a channel point bet, and I think 2 people bet on it, and the person who bet on me won, and that was cool and all, but the thing is, there's kind of a lot that you need to know going into a level, like whether the person is there or not, so we get full time, or is it sudden death? 1. 2, we need to know, like, okay, we need to know the clear rate, we need to know, like, what it is, and 3, if the clear rate is high enough, it's probably going to be a pretty sure thing, such that, like, unless there's dozens of people voting and betting, there might be no one betting against me. Or vice versa, if the level's really, really hard, maybe no one would bet on me. In this case, the clear rate's 4%, and we have 12 minutes, right? 06i, you just... this chat's pretty regular. 06i said GG up to the last level, yeah. I'd be surprised if I didn't beat this one based on this. I think channel point bets... we can discuss another time. Like, you know, we'll definitely should consider like whether they should be a thing, but I think they just kind of get in the way a bit. And you know, I would have to do extra. I would have to do extra buying time to buy time for people to get bets in. Plus, the fact is that I don't think people bet that much on viewer levels to begin with. And if they don't bet, if there's very few bettors, it doesn't work. If there's just 2 people betting, one person can bet 10, even if the other person is betting 100. The one person stands to win 10 points, and the other person stands to win 100. It's not that fair unless you have, like, you know, dozens of people betting at the same time. It just doesn't scale. And also, like, if participation is low, or if it's lopsided, it's all screwed up. You see, there's a lot of things that make it not super feasible. I should have had a card to follow up on that, but I didn't think of it, and consider that a card. You could consider that a blue follow-up card. All the cards are low-key color-coded based on whether they're like follow-up or things I've been doing, playing, watching, etc., upcoming things, news. Y'all pick up on that with enough streams? Probably. Ah, we want pink toad. Pink toad? There's just the one toad. Oh, there's the 2 pink code as in toadettes. Gotcha. You got it. With streams with thousands of views, you see millions of points going to predictions. On the biggest streamers, I think, yeah, it makes sense. And like, yes, I've seen when you have 100 people in chat, when you have 500 people watching, yeah, you can get a good poll going. And like, if 50 people are getting in there, it's a pretty good result, and there's a pretty good spread, and it does match, you know, there's like probability, and there's like, it all seems to basically work itself out, but doesn't really work on smaller scale streams. It's a scaling issue, I think. Primarily. Mostly's. Need to, this has been real nice since how many power-ups it's given us. A lot. Means we've been keeping all powered up throughout the whole thing. Groove had made me realize that there's not really any objectively bad games that Intelligent System has worked on besides Sticker Star and Color Splash. Yeah, they worked on those. Those are bad games. That's correct. But yeah, they have a pretty good fucking track record. That's definitely true. Not every Fire Emblem game is like S tier, but I guess I wouldn't say even the ones that don't really interest me, I wouldn't say they're bad. I would just say that, you know, I feel like every other is, has what you're looking for, is like, especially good to do. You haven't played Rhythm Heaven Groove, is it worth it? It's fun, it's fun. I've been enjoying it so far. It is cheaper than your average game, so, you know, you don't have to, it's not super duper expensive or anything. It's like 50 bucks, it's like 40 bucks or something. I'm not sure which. Okay, we're bouncing on balls here, and we're hitting these, hows. Nice. Would y'all like another card? We were talking about the Rhythm Heaven. Now we could talk about something else. Honestly, I'm kind of in the mood to talk about the next thing, which is another game I've been playing. I've been playing Banjo-Kazooie: The Corrupted Jiggies, which is a Banjo-Kazooie mod, which was pretty good. I actually finished it last night. I forgot to change it from been playing to finished. I've definitely I actually finished it, put the finishing touches on it last night. Did the bonus, the secret world and everything. 100%, 100%. Fun mod. And also just, you know, it's fun to play Banjo-Kazooie and to run through... Basically, I'll say this. There's definitely parts about that mod that aren't really as good as the originals. I'll say that. That's probably not controversial, probably not rude. It was the dude's first Banjo-Kazooie mod, and I think that's it's fair to start somewhere. But if you don't know what Banjo-Kazooie is, it's a 3D collectathon from like 20 years ago that I for one love. I love Banjo-Kazooie. One of my was my first 3D game back in 1998. Back in 1998, my first 3D game, and my gateway to the N64 and all that. Hell of a game. It's the original, of course, is fantastic, but the mod's fun too, and it's fun to like run through and to get all the jiggies and to do all the stuff, do all the things, get all the collectibles, and find all the notes, and you know, only occasionally have to check a guide and be like, okay, well, where's the last Jinjo? I've been wandering around here for like hours. I'm ready to just like, you know, for like an hour, I'm ready to just see where the Jinjo is and be done. And that's great. That's good. I'd recommend the Corrupted Jiggies, and also the various mods that Kirko does, who is like the main, probably most well-known, mod maker for Banjo-Kazooie. I'm thinking right now that I'll stream Kirko's next, Banjo-Kazooie mod. That'll be sometime this year. I think that'll be, good. That'll be sometime this year, and that'll be good. Yes, yes, yes. Donkey Kong 64 was awful with the collectibles, way too much. Been playing that on Mondays recently. Been playing DK64 on Mondays. We're getting through it. I'm managing it. That's definitely a thing that I thought as well, like, you know, 5 years after I first played that game. I do think I've been warming back up the DK64, honestly, but you know, it is true that there's a lot of like it's kind of a low-key a repetitive game. Donkey Kong 64 is, and like you know, I think it's fair to say that. I like it though. I'm biased. I've been coming around to it as I've been made to play it again, and having a good time. Actually. Low-key, having a good time. It's been fun playing through some Banjo-Kazooie. Also, I'll note that I've been working on like a Godot project that I want to make into like a 3D platformer in the style of Banjo-Kazooie, and playing some Banjo-Kazooie has been nice insofar as like giving me a little bit to think about as far as like how exactly should this be set up, you know, how exactly should this be there we go. We should lure this guy up before we go under. That would be the best move, and then we can get out the way. And there we go. How exactly do you build a world? How exactly do you do this, that? And seeing someone else's first attempt at that, as well as just playing a little bit with the Mario, the Banjo-Kazooie physics that I know so well. It's been nice. Like those words say. Banjo-Kazooie is very nice to just play some of. And I hope that my my Godot project will start getting to the state where pretty soon I'll be able to start actually making cool things in it, versus just like working on basic shit. Like I'll say, I've been working on basic shit for the last I've been mostly working on basic shit for the last for the last couple weeks. And this week I did like some refactoring, and then I built a dash and a double jump. And then I realized, wait, why would you need a dash and a double jump? It's kind of redundant, isn't it? And I'm currently still thinking about that and going like, well, maybe the double jump should be more vertical style and the dash should be more horizontal style. But then that limits like what ability space can do. If you want to have like abilities, I do want to have like, oh, I'll say, for the record, I'm not going to talk about the Godot stuff at length. I don't want to talk about it every stream at length, but the basic idea is like Kirby 64 times Banjo-Kazooie, so if I want to have like certain Kirby 64 combos that like, you know, give you vertical reach, then that is harder if you have a vertical double jump to begin with, to start with, by out of the box, you know, without even any, even anything, yeah. It's something that I've been thinking about, and playing some Banjo-Kazooie mods has been helpful. Also, it's just fun to play some Banjo-Kazooie absent-mindedly on my AYN Thor. Great device. Just really fun. I need to play more games on my AYN Thor. It's a good time. Let me hit complete. And then, yeah, Countess Timpani is up next. Countess Timpani, you are up again. Go ahead and, Timpani hasn't said anything in a minute. Go ahead and say something, Timpani. You know what to do. Beep Boop says Timpani. Excellent. Speaking of Beep Boop, how about a card? We'll do the next card. Sure, why not? Follow up on Deltarune Chapter 5 fandom response. I said last week I played through Chapter 5 on the day it came out. But by that time of that Friday stream, I had not looked at what people were saying. I had not looked at fan theories and things of that nature. And also had not checked what happened in the weird route. And I have now done all those things. And wow, it's neat. It's really neat, all that stuff. It's really fun after you finish a chapter of Deltarune, just going into and going like, what's everyone saying? Just in time of, you know... First off, like, what's up with Gaster? What's up with the, you know, stuff that's hidden in the code for data miners to find? What's up with all of that stuff? Oh, that's really neat and cool. And, also, what theories? One, what new theories are kicking around? And two, what all, we're all very amused by all the voice lines and all that, right? Right? Yes, good. It's funny to me, you know. Obviously, a lot of fandom stuff is like consensus-wise, but at the same time, a lot of it's just like, no, I went through that chapter. One of the first things that I did was I went to a Discord channel where there was a Deltarune channel, and I did a voice. I went into the voice thing and recorded myself going, you know, they're eating my flesh, and flowery, and mostly's, you know, stuff like that. What's, you know, I think like we all instantly agreed that all those things that, all those voice lines are very, very funny, and we should all be saying them randomly. I snuck in a few mostly's this stream already. I might say they're eating my flesh. I was listening to a podcast the other day. I don't listen to podcasts enough anymore, but was listening to the Game of Thrones podcast that I have, and they started off by saying, "Hello, I'm your dad's best friend," or "Your dad's my best friend," which is immediately like, "Oh, I recognize, I know that line." Yes, whenever I hear "your dad's my best friend," I will laugh. It's very funny to me. Please keep saying it. Please keep saying all the lines. Mostly's. And, yeah. Let me see. Do I have the list of voice clips? All according to Plant. Calling for help. Don't you like serving humans? My human. My king. There's a lot of good ones. I love the one that goes, "Hey guys, I think I found a glue." That's, that one's really charming. They're all really charming. I I've been saying some of them. Did anyone catch them? Has anyone played Deltarune? Maybe I'm preaching to the not choir, the opposite of the choir. The unenlightened? I guess you're supposed to do that. I guess the suggestion of the saying is that you should be preaching to the others. In any case, it's been fun this week, and I've been watching the videos and listening to the soundtrack. There's a couple songs on there that fucking are good as hell. Flower Man, for instance, and I love the Sunset one as well. The Sunset song's real good. The Inside the Fortress song. Okay, you definitely have to, like, shoot. I see what you've done here, and it is sufficiently evil, and I bet very tight on time. Like, honestly, this doesn't seem super duper hard, but, like, it's also a 40-second timer right now, so, Girona. We're running out of time. I don't think that's one of them. I need to look closer at the list and see, you know, make sure I have a call and response for every single opportunity, and I can just slip that in there. And we have 10 seconds left. 5. How much higher? How much higher? It goes on for a while, huh? You plan to make Aqua one of the bosses in your sequel to your Super World? Very cool, yeah. All the characters in Chapter 5 were lovely. I loved how there were, you know, a whole set of them, and it makes absolute perfect sense. I didn't think about that going in, but like, oh yeah, no, all those need to be characters, and I didn't realize the connection to certain things in Undertale as far as their patterns and stuff go, but yeah, you know what? Seeing that again, oh right, that makes perfect sense that it would be that way, and goddamn, that was cool as hell to realize. It's been a while since I did Undertale, so I forgot that bit. Forgot those particular patterns, if that makes sense. I mostly forgot those particular patterns. Mostly's. We're out of time again. This time I feel like we've been going pretty good, but how much higher does this go? Real question here. Let's just go straight up. Let's just go straight up. No stopping for nothing. 70 seconds on the clock. If we didn't stop for nothing, how long would it take us to get to the top? At least 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds. Okay. We were a ways from the top there. Huh. Let me take a drink of my water. Let's see, my favorite human? My favorite two. Let me see, what's a good one? Sorry about that, the guy? Sorry about the guy. Sorry about that, little guy. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to keep a lady in waiting. Suckle it up. That's my dreams. They're eating my flesh. This guy's your best friend. Try my flavor. What a predictable creature. That's a good one. What's a good line that fits this scenario right now? What's a good line? Ja-orange. That doesn't work. Ja-orange does not work for this scenario. My king. If we miss one, I think we're cooked. We're done. One more for the fans. One more for the fans. Let's go. One more for the fans. If only I had like a button I could press to make it sound all echoey and crappy. My audio sounds too good for the lines. They're eating my flesh. Timer is, I guess, would be the suggestion there. I need to find like a piranha plant and die on that, and then I can say they're eating my flesh. Or like one of those big fish. You know, one of those big fish, absolutely. Next time we see like a big mama jama fish, they're eating my flesh will come out unbidden. I bet I will remember to say that. And I'll say it every time. It'll be funny. Y'all will like it. 17 seconds left. Yeah, I think there's like a whole line of green pipes after Are we how far are we? Like multiple lines, multiple screens up still. Whew. Your dad. Yeah. Anyway, I don't mean to spoil anything, and I hope that lines out of context are not spoilers, I hope. But you'll see. It's very funny, and I hope that me saying it was funny doesn't make you think, oh, it's not funny when you see it, when you hear it. I like to hear it when the people that I follow say it. I hope that y'all feel the same way. How do you like my Girona? That makes sense in context. It really does. I think that time we did worse. I think this time we've done worse. About the same, really. About the same. Anyway, that's follow-up on Deltarune. It's continues to be a great community to be part of. Do people hate the Deltarune community? I don't know. I'll say I do feel like everyone who enjoys Deltarune really enjoys Deltarune, and you know, makes it part of the references that they have. You know, like on that same podcast I was listening to, their Reddit voice is a Birdly voice. They do like a Birdly voice because, you know, Birdly's like your it's like your most quintessential. It's probably like the most quintessential like Redditor character right now. That's you think Comic Book Guy is a bigger version of that? A better Comic Book Guy is definitely a Redditor, though he predated Reddit by like 10 years. He was like the original message board guy, and he's definitely become a Reddit guy as Reddit has existed, right? Almost definitely. How the hell do you do this fast enough? I feel like I'm barely making mistakes, and we're like screens off. This is so much. I saw a video yesterday, one that I've seen before, talking about the Poochie episode of The Simpsons, and, you know, the genius at work guy and all that. One thing that video touched on, in addition to, like, how it was a meta-commentary about, like, how Simpsons was starting to get old at that time, and how people were feeling about it, at that time, which, you know, has continued to get more pronounced as it's gone into, like, 20, 30 seasons versus, like, that was season 8, which, you know, at that point, it was already the longest-running show on television, the longest-running animated show on television, as of the Poochie episode actually. That was the one that broke the record. And, like, it's interesting looking back at that episode and going like, oh yeah, those are Redditor characters, the genius at work guys, and, you know, already by that point, internet denizens are starting to influence, like, how fandom is, and how fandom, operates, and how it feels, and, like, that was very early times, and, yeah, probably the comic book guy is, like, the most quintessential version of that character. Birdley's, like, the most recent. And Birdley's great. We all love Birdley. Well, I say we all love Birdley. We all think Birdley is a great character. And he's very funny. And he's a great, guy to be around. Story-wise, writing-wise. More Birdley is fun. Anyway, that's the Deltarune update. I think the next card that I have involves, images, so let's hold off for the next minute or so as we continue to try this, and, it also could be a thing here, like, I do see that I can release the thing a little bit faster, but it's risky because if I release it too fast, I won't get fire. I think I have to, though. I think the timing here doesn't work. Doesn't work unless you're just releasing at the first possible opportunity. A macro, like a task type situation would be handy for this. Yeah, but if we overshoot, it's real bad. Or if we undershoot, that's also real bad. Might not surprise you, but this is stupidly precise. Rather difficult. Timer is up. Okay, I think timer's up, 5 tries. You know what? I'll be nice. I won't count that one. Freebie. I was looking at the tries left. Let's do it. Good tries indeed, yes. We still have 5 to go, though at this point, after whiffing the first couple shots, yeah. This ain't one of them. Let's be honest with ourselves. We know when we know when one is. If we miss one, we're too slow. If that's true, then yeah, we can just get through these tries real quick. Hello, little big ant. You did a trim instead of a clean shave. That's nice. Good have you. Okay, we missed one. That's probably the best we've done so far. This is our best chance at clearing this. Fuck. I'm playing this out. I'm gonna play this out. Fuck. You really have to keep it going for so long. So many in a row. Perfect. Perfect. And yeah, this is as high as we've gotten. We almost got to the last one. Do you think we can't miss even one? Yeah, that was a fucking good run. I don't think we're gonna do as well ever again. missing, whiffing, etc. is a huge problem and a huge setback. This does seem real damn tight. We also have to fall down the shaft. In addition to getting through all the shots, we have to fall down the shaft, and who knows, like, how close the end is to the exit pipe. This is equally as good. This is nearly as good. Nah, still short. Still real short. Okay! Last try! Last try. And we'll play this one out. No. We're dead. We're done. My mouth wasn't properly aligned with the hole, and now we've whiffed too many shots. I said we'd play it out, though, so we'll play it out. But it's definitely, we're definitely going to be at least a little short, if not very short. I feel like you need to have shorter charges, too. You need to not just be consistent. You also need to do a short charge rather than a long charge. You're going to be releasing, like, frame perfectly, practically. Yeah. Cool level, Timpani. Ooh, I'm surprised you're able to beat the levels that you make. You make so many of them, and they're all like that. They're all like that. You really can, pull up a miracle, you know. The diner. Take that. Anyway, let's let me hit dismiss, and then, yeah. Cool. TOS on the YouTube side. Go ahead and, confirm for me. Go ahead and say, you're still watching? Excellent, good. Okay, so you're good for it. Confirmed. Card. Another card. Did y'all see that Universal Kids Resort opened? Yes, that is the big news. That is some of the big news. It's not the big news, but, I'll say. I'm, located very close to Universal Kids Resort, so it has been something of an interest to me. I'm like a half-hour drive maximum from Universal Kids Resort. I'm in Plano, and it's in like just north of me. And is it in Irving, or is it in I don't know what specific suburban city. There's a lot of these suburban cities around there. They're all part of DFW. It's not important which one they're in specifically, but the first impressions have not been super positive. I'll say there's been a lot of people talking about it and saying like, well, kids might enjoy it, but even kids deserve better than this. Come on. So, like, let's say this has been something that people have been looking forward to for a while. Universal, big theme park company. They know what they're doing when it comes to theme parks. Usually, the theme parks they do are exquisitely themed, wonderfully budgeted, have world-class attractions, and this is not that. This is more of a budget thing. My sister at some point, who is she's a parent. I got a nephew. She's looking at it in terms of like, well, maybe this will be a place where the boy, once he's like old enough, maybe another year or so. I'll say I haven't been, and my nephew is only 2, so he's 2.5. He's not really. I don't think he'd really appreciate Universal Kids as anything particularly interesting, more interesting than your average park. So I haven't seen it. I probably won't see it until like a year from now. I'll definitely go with the nephew at some point and rest of family, and we'll watch him have a good time and all that. But I have seen all the videos and all the footage, and this is probably the biggest, starkest comparison as far as like what they promised and what is. Here is like the water ride and what they had in mind for it. It's like a Minions river raft ride, and here is the concept art, and here is the reality, and you can tell it's not what they had in mind. It's concrete mostly. You can see in the concept art, right? Colorful flowers, colorful murals and panels, and the minions really look in place there. The stonework is all glorious and white and looks pretty. In reality, it looks just a little bit run down. It looks run down. It looks dirty. It looks like a storm drain. Look at this bit from that same ride. Look at that bit. It's literally there's no theming. There's no color. They didn't paint the walls. It looks like, again, the word that comes to mind is storm drain. It's pretty stark, pretty it's really sad to look at, and I definitely think like Universal, they do better than this. They can do better than this. It probably was a matter of they just made this with a very, very, very low budget, and they couldn't afford the things that they usually do. But like, man, this is a problem. Kids deserve better than this, and they deserve this. If this was what it was looking like, that'd be real nice. But the reality is just barren and lifeless and dead. And in some cases, literally entirely dead. I don't remember the Willy Wonka thing. I remember I've been seeing comparisons to like the in SpongeBob there was like a park that Krusty the Krab made once. I've seen comparisons to that. I have more images. Here's like one attract. Pretty much everything in the park is a little bit like you look at it and go like, I don't know about this. This is like one of the play areas, and the comparison people have been making to this has been maximum security prison. It looks like a maximum security prison, and they're right, it does. That's one of your play areas there. Sad. I'll also note, like, you look in this concept art here, and I'll say I only have so many images that I can show at any one time, so I don't have an image of the SpongeBob land itself. But like when you actually look at the actual SpongeBob land, it's not painted blue. In the concept art, they painted it blue, teal, In the reality, it's just concrete. It's just unpainted, unvarnished. It's just kind of dirty, kind of depressing, kind of looks like a parking lot. It's not good. And like, admittedly, the theming standard is not super high here, right? Like, okay, well, look at Six Flags Over Texas. It's not like it's that much better than this. It also has a lot of concrete and a lot of just like, yeah, we put the Batmobile in the middle of the square. There's your Gotham, I guess. Look, it's a Batmobile. There you go. The line has the Batsuit in it. Are you happy? Is that good enough? I hope it's good enough because that's what we're doing. But like, they just very little attention to detail, very little going on. There's like some of the rides. A big criticism that people are making. One, there's like this ride here, right? There's like a driving car ride where it's like you get in a car and it like drives you around and it sort of tells the story of Shrek via these like hand painted things, and it's like, these are not animatronics. They did not go for animatronics. They're also not always visible. There's not always one to look at. Also, it is entirely uncovered, so you are just constantly in the Texas sun, which I'll say, it's fucking hot here. You don't want to be in the Texas sun for so long. You want to get some shade, or at the very least, one of those shade at the very least, actually. And even better would be those fans that have like mist in them. Six Flags has some of those. You need to get some of those so people can cool down a little bit. It's not terribly good. Also, some of these low-key should have been indoor rides with AC because, again, yeah, Texas sun, hot. It's bad. Yeah, and like, there's not enough tree cover yet. Maybe the trees will grow, and eventually they will cover and give some shade. Right now, there's very little, and very little AC, and very little inside, and all that adds up to kind of a hard sell, I would say. I will definitely go when my nephew is a little bit older and able to appreciate it, and I will let y'all know how that is, but the reality is he's like 2.5 and he's barely just learning how to talk. So like, he doesn't know Shrek. He doesn't know these properties yet, I don't think. He knows the dogs. He likes the dogs that build stuff, and the Spider-Man kids or whatever. There's the kid shows that he likes, you know. He's not really there yet, and one day he will be, and I'll go to the park with him and the rest of the family, and I'll buy him a hat. I promised to buy my nephew a hat at Universal Kids. I will say, for what it's worth, I will say that the Mexican area, actually, I guess it's Del Mar. Is that supposed to be Spain? He's a conquistador, the Puss in Boots, so I guess it's a Spain-themed area. That area looks okay. You see there, they painted the ground, so that's a start. And also, it's like, you know, decently themed. Painting the ground and having some decent, like, themed planters and stuff, that gets you a lot of the way, honestly, and I think that's pretty much everything else I've seen is, like, not on this level. This is the best stuff I've seen. Also, I'll note, as far as positives go, apparently the food is pretty good, and indeed, they do have a version of that mac and cheese cone that Universal Orlando has, where, you know, it's a garlic bread cone with mac and cheese, full of mac and cheese, except instead of having barbecue sauce and pulled pork and jelly in there, which I think was very good, and honestly I'd love to have again, though it had a little bit too much barbecue for my taste, but it was still really tasty and cool and interesting, and I do want to have another one. This one just has mac and cheese and also a tater tot in there, which I'll say, not a big fan of tater tots. I kind of feel like they're kind of, does everyone feel this way about tater tots? They're really a thing just for kids, and, you know, I'll say I wish they had, it'd be great if they had, like, the actual, cones situation. Low-key, I mean, it's crazy for me to say, like, oh, I would go there, I would consider going to Universal Kids every now and again just to get a, it would be crazy for me to go to there for one of those, mac and cheese, and PB&J, pork jelly, one of those, How to Train Your Dragon cones anytime, right? I mean, it is like I think like 20 minutes, 30 minutes away, somewhere in that range. That's perfectly good for driving to get a bit of food. I would have to get a season pass, or maybe it could be in the hotel. Could they serve it in the hotel? If they served it in the hotel and I didn't have to get a season pass, I would absolutely go there and pick up one of those cones. I think I guess they're in the Minions area. For what it's worth, all the other food sounds good as well. It sounds like they are up to their Universal standard of better than Six Flags by like an order of magnitude. Probably not as good as a restaurant on average, so like other than the cone. If they got those good ass cones, I would go down and I would get one. But you know, I'll say like, hey, Universal, please, actually, that would be so good. I actually want to have those. You should franchise those fucking cones. I would love it if I could get those cones outside of the How to Train Your Dragon world in Epic Universe. I want to have those cones more often in my life than whenever I go to Epic Universe, which I will do eventually in a year or so. But yeah. Anyway, that's all my thoughts on Epic Kids. You like them, to be honest? They're just like they're like fried potatoes, right? I don't know. I'll say, like, I like a French fry. I guess maybe that's just the thing of, like, for me, a French fry outcompetes at any time of the day. Or like hash browns. Those are hash browns also potatoes. I like hash browns with like eggs. Hash browns are a great breakfast complement to a meal, to a breakfast, you know. Tater tots. It just you know, has all sorts of connotations for me. Maybe that's in my head. Maybe just like, you know, anyone can enjoy a tater tot at any time. I'll say, for what it's worth, I've never been a big fan of chicken nuggets either. Any fried potato is good. Hash browns, yeah, hash browns are pretty good. Any fried potato is good. That's true. That's definitely true. You can't go wrong with them. It's maybe it's just like a thing where I just haven't had one in forever, and I've never been the biggest fan of like chicken nuggets either. Not liking chicken nuggets is valid. Yeah, or tenders. I'm not really a big fan of tenders either. I like my chicken wings to have actual wing in them. You know, I like the actual bone in with the I like the flats, and I like the drums. I like a little bit of bone with my chicken. It's I don't know. It's tastier, I find. I like a chicken leg. I'm not really a big breast man as far as chickens go. Let me say. Don't misinterpret. I'm talking about chickens here. Not really a big chicken breast man. White meat, I suppose. I like the darker meat of the chicken. And you don't really choose what you get when it comes to nuggets, I don't think. It's all just ground up white, right? Light? I don't know the words. Let's do this! Timer, go! Nuggets are too processed. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about tater tots, I guess, that pushed me off. I mean, I feel like I just haven't had one for a while. I had to ask the other day, looking at this stuff and going like, chicken tater tots. Ugh. I had to ask, like, but wait, what is a tater tot again? That is potato? It's not chicken. I wasn't sure if it was chicken or potato, just thinking about it, so I'll admit, I low-key, high-key don't know what I'm talking about, and it's been too long since I was a kid, and I consumed such things. This is a funky level. We're doing what we can, though. Nice. We're doing pretty well, and, yeah, there we go. We got through the first section. Nice, run of it. Oh, there's no checkpoint. Like a music level. Not like a music level, it is a music level. Let me get one of these so that I can bang it into, that fella, and then I can, okay. Get through clean. We got through clean, and that's the end! Nice! That level was looking kind of hard when we died for like a minute straight. And then we didn't die for like, how long did we not die for? 41 seconds! And then we beat the level, and it was pretty reasonable after those first couple of unreasonable jumps. There were a bunch of unreasonable jumps there. You might not have noticed. I was talking about chicken nuggets. That's right. The first try where I wasn't talking about chicken nuggets and tenders and tater tots. Let's go, let's go. I think we just have one more card to go before we go into the lightning round. after, let me hit complete, by the way, and, yeah, I think we're just about to hit the lightning round here, which, now that I look at my watch, it's a lot later than it usually is, so we've had an extra long, first round. We'll be talking a bunch of anime as the lightning round starts, but I have one more thing to say as far as, non-anime topics go. We'll have a few more non-anime topics after the anime, which I think will be after. It'll be when the queue closes. We'll close the queue when we're done with anime talk, and we'll go to last call and do all that stuff. Did y'all hear? Tormenta has a new opening date. It's next Thursday, July 9th. That's right, Tormenta, which is Six Flags Over Texas's new record-breaking dive coaster, which is a Giga dive coaster, tallest dive coaster there's ever been, is opening. It also has like several other record-breaking aspects to it, like highest inversion, stuff like that. Is opening next Thursday. And what's more, hey, look, pretty fucking good timing because, you know, it's not a stream day. I don't have a stream scheduled for that day. I forgot to put an X on the Rhythm Heaven stream yesterday. Whoops. There's not a stream next Thursday, so I can go out to there and come back and be perfectly prepared for the viewer levels on Friday, where I'll let you know how Tormenta was. That's great. It got delayed a week ago. I think it was a week. Was it a week ago? Like a week ago. And I was wondering when it would be, and now we have found out it is next week, and I'll write it next Thursday. I'll have a nice day at Six Flags doing all that crap, and I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Fifth try? It was the fifth try, apparently, Toss says. Nice. Yeah. Anyway, excited about that. Look forward to that next week. Y'all will, I'll let you know how it is and tell you all about it. And I will probably have a bunch of photos from Six Flags Over Texas of the new coaster and the new land and the newly, I think they redid basically the whole Spain area for this. I'm thinking it might look better than like anything at Universal Kids, for what it's worth, but, you know, it is for adults, so we have somewhat of a more discerning eye, though it is a regional park, so it's not like it's gonna be Universal or nothing, but it will be a hell of an attraction, assuming it's smooth and it works right. I heard some rumors. I heard people saying that there was like a device fire, or like some of the supports were cracking, and I don't know if any of that was true, but what I do know was just a 2-week delay, so maybe, you know, grain of salt there. It probably wasn't that bad. Let's do this. Put the time on the clock, and I'll say, by the way, after this level, we will be closing the queue. Sorry, not closing the queue. We will be going to the lightning round, which is that aforementioned thing. Or earlier, Mathlete was asking if we do, you know, a certain amount of lives per level. Yes, that's the lightning round. That's later on, we will have anywhere from 10 or anywhere from 5 to 7 or 12 lives to do each level that comes our way, refreshing at checkpoints, and that will vary based on the difficulty of the level, so keep that in mind. We'll have up to 12. Those, you know, do refresh, so it's not that bad, and we have plenty of chance to finish levels still, and we have done, and we will do into the future. It'll be fun. It'll be good. Here's how we do this bit. We jump over here. That's coming up. Look forward to that in a couple of minutes, as soon as we're done with this. This level seems nice and good. Wow. So yeah, some nice theme park stuff in this next, some nice theme park stuff going on here right now. I do think that, you know, for what it's worth, Universal Kids definitely seems like a place for kids. Like, they only have 2 coasters, and those coasters are clones of the kiddie coasters at, you know, like Universal Florida or Universal Hollywood. Like the Griffin coaster, the Harry Potter Griffin coaster. Griffin coaster. What the fuck is those? The hippogriffs. Yeah, that's them. The Flight of the Hippogriff at Hollywood. It's a clone of that. One of the two of them, and the other one is a clone of a coaster that's been at like a lot of other little regional parks, but not a Universal specifically. So it's a, you know, it's a known design, but nothing that I would necessarily be like rushing to go ride, you know. For sure. It's not a place for me, Universal Kids Resort. It's just very close to me. Hello, Oblek, how you doing? You got the exclamation point on the wrong side there. You gotta put it on the, before the ad. Before the ad. There you go, you got it. What's the deal here? What are we trying to do? Trying to, like, carve a path through this guy? Oh, well, I need to be careful because I can get to here, and I can POW these things. This seems to work. I'm not sure if this is what you're expected to do. This feels a little bit odd. Oh, I can just grab these. I don't have to fucking be picking them up or hitting them from below. It's actually safer to do it like that. I was feeding Mario the bombs? Or was that Mario? I think I got inside Mario's... If that's the metaphor, then A, he's eating my flesh. It's eating my flesh. They're eating my flesh. A, my flesh is getting eaten. And B, we did crawl inside Mario's mouth, and, like, I guess we cleaned his teeth? I don't know what the metaphor is. I think it's what you see is what you saw is what you got. You don't... I don't know that's Mario. Maybe it's Mario's hat. Maybe we were cleaning It does kind of look like Mario's hat, if you look at it, just so. Except with the dirty M, with the M being dirty. Is it Mario's mouth? I don't know, man. Art is subjective. Look at that. It's art. It's art. Art is subjective. This. You be the judge. You be the judge. Thank you, thank you. Let me hit complete, and I'll bring up the next level. Hey, Chard, how's it going? Hello, everyone. Again, I'll always say hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Memes. Memes is up. Memes, has Memes said anything, last, level or so? Memes, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. It's all cool. Your fam and, hangout just ended. Nice, Chard. Good to have you. Next card. It's time to start the lightning round. It's anime block time. Yes, that's right. What the card said is true. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries plus 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints for those who are here. For those who are not here, it'll still be sudden death, 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. Memes is here. And also we have additional tiers of heads. 4 levels with clear rates under 4%. And super worlds. We have an extra 2 heads represented by a good variety of additional dudes, and those are randomized. And I put up this so I can't see what it is, and then I hit the stop button, and we stopped on Blue Toad. Very nice. For harder levels, for levels of clear rates of 0.4% or lower. Super worlds where we've died on the level in the previous, with the 7 lives previously. And for the first level of the night, we have an additional 5 heads, which takes us up to 12. These are represented by the helmets. Let's go, let's go. There we go. We've summarized it up. Memes is here, so Memes will get the lovely helmets. Let's go, let's go. Let's do this. Here we go. I will say, by the way, like I said, we're going to be talking a bunch of anime stuff during this during the lightning round. There's kind of a lot of anime to talk about right now because the last season just ended. So like there's maybe 9 shows that just finished this week, and I think even more than that, like a good 12, 15 started up. So I have opinions on all those, and we will get to them in between levels. And because there's a lot of them, I will say we'll be pulling 3 at once and covering them in a 3 at once style. Let's go. We got some light Kaizo here and some... This Kirby music? Green Greens. No, it's yes, it is. It is. It definitely is. This is Kirby as shit. I'm about to say, like, maybe Sonic. It could always be Sonic. Sonic's always a good bet. But no, Green Greens is the main place that Kirby lives on planet Popstar, and it's a very recognizable song we all know and love. It's always Green Greens. It's I don't think there's Green Greens in Kirby 64, my favorite Kirby game, but who's counting? Thank you, memes. Good music level, fun little light Kaizo. Hell yeah. Let me hit complete and bring up the next. It is X Cube who is here. Have I played all the Kirby games? Definitely not. I played a bunch of them. I feel like a lot of the newer ones I just haven't. Like anything newer than... I played a lot of the ones before Kirby 64. Like 3 and I played the Amazing Mirror. I played the ones on DS. I played the Rainbow one on DS, the Canvas Curse on DS. I've played a good number of them, but like Squeak Squad now... I booted them up a little bit on my AYN Thor, some of those, but I haven't gone through them all. I should. That would be a fun thing to do, I bet. And relevant, since I've been working on, you know, something that's partially inspired by Kirby 64, so playing more Kirby games would be a nice, be nice just to think about abilities and how abilities work in these games and all that. It would be relevant to what I'm currently thinking about sometime in off time. Thank you, X-Cube. Or thank you, Beams. That was lovely. We now have X-Cube's level, but first, let's do a 3-pull. Let's do a 3-pull right here. It's anime time. Let's start talking about the anime. Like I said, first 3. I finished Yaoi Yaoi Sensei. I finished Kill Blue. And I finished Scum of the Brave. To start out, Yaoi Yaoi Sensei. It is a very, 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 very horny show. It is the ecchi of the season. And I really had a great time with it. The basic concept is that there's a boy and his high school teacher is really shy and clumsy, and to other people, other classmates, she comes off as scary, which I'll say is a stupid premise, but it does facilitate some dumb ecchi bullshit, especially as, like, you know, the 4 girls in the album art, the image, which I'll say, hey, doesn't include the main character, who is of course the boy. They were always excluding the boy because they don't want to show you the boy. They think it's too hard to be horny if you're seeing a boy in the artwork, I suppose. But there is a boy and he's fine. It's fun. I like its creativity. I always feel like I appreciate a good ecchi that has like very creative fan service and bullshit. And this one does have very creative fan service. And part of that is the fact that like all 4 of those other girls surrounding the teacher are some sort of horn dog, who are all pushing for horny shit all the time, which is fun. I especially like the older sister character who, like, is helpful insofar as, like, being much older than the sensei, than the teacher, and going like, oh yeah, you're like 21, you're like just out of college, you're like a kid compared to, like, you know, her character who is approaching 30. You know, you're much closer in age to these other characters than to me, so enjoy your sexy romp. And also, by the way, yes, I'm getting involved with that as well, is her position. This has some really good bullshits, and also it was a fun slice of life on top of that. I enjoyed the slice of life of it, and I also enjoyed all its horny bullshits. Probably like an example I can give is there's a lot of segments where they have some stupid horny idea, like at one point they're studying for a test and their idea is like, okay, here's how we're going to remember these answers, how these things. The boy, come here, the boy. You're going to have to write these English terms on our sensitive bits. You're going to go onto our inner thighs and just write wrench. Write wrench right there, and that'll tickle us a little bit and make us go. And then you will remember them and go, oh god, this works. And sure enough, it works. And you're like, oh, that was dumb as hell, but kind of fun. And I've never seen that in an ecchi before, so good work. I like it when it's something creative that I haven't seen before. And Yawa Yawa Sensei had that pretty much every episode. It was good shit. And for that, I give it the heart. For that, I give it the S tier status as it goes, which is, you know, kind of like just the thing that I do for the best of the best. I liked it a ton, and I think it's great. Kill Blue. It's kind of weird in ways. It's a really good shonen show where the basic idea is that an assassin ages back to be in middle school again and has to like be placed there undercover to do some weird mission stuff and to investigate the daughter of the company that maybe manufactured the thing that made him into a kid, maybe. Also, by investigate, that apparently means get fake engaged to, and you know, she's like a heiress, so like her dad apparently puts together a program wherein like, oh, if you can beat the main character in a duel, you will be the engagement. You have to be the strongest, you know, dude to be the next of kin for the big company. So, like, a big part of the show is, like, fake dating the daughter. Or, like, maintaining fake dating the daughter. But point is, it's like a really good action shonen show with some really excellent action. It's an odd main plot to go with, I'll say that much. And, guys, makes you scratch your head and go like, okay, well, the old man is acting like, okay, well, I'm old enough to be her dad, so this is not romantic in any way, but it still kind of makes you go, why have this be the main plot? Could have made her like, you know, could have gone with high school rather than middle school, and nothing would have to change about the whole setting pretty much, or the characters, so kind of an odd choice there. It's fun and well done, and I give it a 5. Similarly, I give Scum of the Brave a 5. It is a show about heroes fighting demon lords, except the heroes are like bounty hunters in modern time, and the demon lords are more like Yakuza type criminal leaders, and it's pretty fun. And I feel like the funnest part about it is the pack of idealistic idiot girls that follow around the real cynical main dude. There's a good chemistry between the dude's cynical ways and like especially the main girls just, you know, don't take no for an answer, endlessly positive attitude. She's very fun and good, and the rest of them are also good in their own ways, and it's a fun romp. There's cool abilities that make for pretty good action, and more importantly, its characters make for some good, solid, fun nonsense. I give that a 5. That's the first set of them. Let's do this. Let's go on there. Let's do it. Here we go. N22. Let's type this in, and yeah, I did really enjoy Yawa Yawa a whole lot. One of the highlights of Saturday, a day that had, and you know, I'll say like the MHA, the Full Metal Alchemist. And the show from the person who wrote Full Metal Alchemist is continuing on Saturdays. Still, Yaoi Yao was one of the favorite things to watch every Saturday this last 3 months, and yeah, I stand by it. I think Mother's Basement really didn't like it. thought it was just stupid as hell. And it is stupid, but it's fun. I think it can be stupid if you're fun. And, you know, if your fan service is not rote, is not boring. It's not boring. It's really fun and good horny. You loved it too, 06i. That is good to hear. I don't want to be the only one who's out there going, Yowie Yowie good. Yowie Yowie really good. The slice of life stuff was also real nice. Try out the newest level. The lightning round, probably not in favor. Okay, but based on the rules, we do get the 7 tries here based on the clear rate. You got it, X-Cube. You got it, X-Cube. Let's focus. It's time to focus. Do not stomp the on-offs. Does that mean don't land on them? Oh, I see what it means. It means we have to land very carefully, and as we're... Wait, no, we... Okay. I'm realizing now as I fall, and that was clearly impossible, that we can land on it after we land. We just can't, like, first land. We can second land on it. This doesn't seem so bad! This doesn't seem so bad. I think we can do this. I don't know how long it is. The world record is 2 minutes. That's kind of long. Hopefully there's probably a checkpoint. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. It is, the 2-minute world record is a bit concerning, but let's see what we can do. We can, like, take a second and clear out these so that we can make some safe ground for us. This is pretty difficult. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It is definitely in the realm of difficult. For sure, for sure. Make no mistake! On that one, we have to boogie right away. Land right here. This one, we got time. We got time. Ooh, even tougher timing. This one, we cannot be bounced by the note. We have to move right now. Then, all these, same story. Safe ground, every, Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. We got really far there. Woo. You wonder if I could lose the big power-up? I mean, I don't see anything that could really damage me. I don't see anything that could really damage me. I would need to damage myself to do it. Actually, you know what? There are actually... There's the enemies. There's the enemies. I bet we have to get through. Let's... I'm not gonna take that chance. I'm pretty sure we need the power-up to get through the last thing. There's no way it's, that cheese is not accounted for. These enemies exist for a reason, and the reason is, you die if you fuck with them. I'm not making a mistake here. I, know what to do. Yeah, this is a really cool idea for a level, and really well done. Okay, here. Fuck! No cheese allowed. There is no cheese allowed, according to X-Cube. It's forbidden and probably there's a check, probably. Not sure if we need to, necessarily hit that, where we get onto the top block. Might be just fine, you know, landing on it or whatever. Wait, was that a... I can, you know what I can do? I can hit that note block. Would that note block give me a big jump or a small jump? If I bounced off that... Fuck. Okay, well, we can just see... Right, well, no, we can't, because it's hard. We can just, yeah. That pop balloon, here we go. Last try here. Last try for now. Let's see. Checkpoint will refresh our try, so this is the run. We got it. Let's have faith. Let's have confidence. Let's do it this time. It's now, or you can resubmit, and you can resubmit, and I'll do it again later in the stream. Don't worry about it. This doesn't have to be the end. But it could be. Alright, get through these. This is as far as we've gotten, again. Like, if I bounced off that note and it's the bottom of its arc. What if I bounced off that note at the bottom of its arc? Can I time that? Doesn't give me enough! Doesn't give me enough momentum there. Dang it. Didn't have enough speed. Should have done a running jump. Should have done a running jump there. Oh well. You can submit that again, XQ, if you want to do. There are 10 other levels and 9 other levels in queue right now, so it'll be a bit until you're up again. But we'll definitely be we will definitely be like cranking through these since it is lightning round and all. So keep that in mind. The pace of this will be going faster. Starboy, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. Has Starboy said anything in a minute? Let me scroll and look. Not in a minute, no. Oh, before the last level. Or actually, no, that was like the start of. That was a bit ago. Yeah, just confirm for me, Starboy. You know what to do. Meanwhile, another 3 cards. Gotta always change the input so I can see what I'm pulling, because these cards are like hidden behind my chat and stuff if I'm just looking at it. Here's the next 3. I finished Agents of the Fourth Season, Dance of Spring. I finished Restoria, Wand and Sword Season 2. And I finished Marriage Toxin. Agents of the Four Seasons, Dance of Spring is a beautiful drama action type show about agents who embody the seasons and do ceremonial dances to like start the seasons up, to like transition from winter to spring to fall to winter. And at the start of the show, basically the spring agent is just getting back from being like captured by terrorists for the last 10 years, and she is like deeply traumatized, but it's still, she is a very soft, adorable character, and all of her like her guard is a very cool, very cute girl, and the other agents are also really cool, fun characters who also have their own stuff, their own drama, and some more trauma going on oftentimes with them. I will say it's a beautiful show. Beautiful show. Love the ceremonies, love the action. Like episode 2 really starts getting into the action, and oh wow, it actually does have some really fantastic action bullshit as well, in addition to the like some just like dancing and singing a song and making the season turn from winter to spring in a really well animated fashion. I will say I feel like the trauma and how much the show lingered with it really made it kind of hard for me to get through, and not the thing I was really super looking forward to every Saturday as a result of how rough that trauma stuff turned out. But it's a beautiful show in so many ways, and that trauma is well handled for what it's worth. It's just very real and very dark at times, and that's it's still a 5 out of 5. It's still a 5 out of 5. I still thought it was fantastic. Just, I gotta say, like, as far as Saturday goes, it was not the highlight as a result of just, it was the thing where I got to and I was like, okay, well, this could be really beautiful and great, and it could also be kind of miserable, and let's go in and see what it is this week. And I was always a little bit tense going in as a result, and not the thing I want to be going into an episode of anime. Wisteria 1 and Sword is the second season of this, which is about a sword boy who is cannot do magic and exists in a world where everyone does magic and is trying to get through magic school just on the basis of he's really good at sword and can kill monsters like no one else. I will say I feel like this season, though it had some really amazing action and some, you know, pretty good arcs as far as like, oh yeah, it's facing new challenges, going new places, learning new things, etc. I felt like they kind of jumped the shark with this season insofar as like, this time the stakes and the challenges got so tough, got so high, that they could not be solved simply by being good at sword. Like, literally every time there was a big challenge in the season, an overpowered ability, a hitherto overpowered piece of shit ass pull of a ability had to be pulled out of the ass and just be like, oh, I solve it with something random that hasn't been earned or set up, or just, yeah, now I can do this stupid bullshit. I now can Goku a little bit, or oh, I can do this as well all of a sudden for no reason. It's just like, okay, well, I liked it when he was just had to get by through grit and determination and skill, and now none of those things are enough. You have to have, like, magic powers out the ass. And I felt like that made it a little bit weaker than the previous season. A fair bit weaker. I give it a 4 out of 5. Still really good action, and I really did like the stuff about the girl in the tower, as the synopsis said, which is the, you know, his childhood friend. I really did like seeing her get more screen time and that relationship get a little more central. That was good stuff, but I do think it's past its peak, unfortunately. And, yeah. Finally, Marriage Toxin is a phenomenal show about a assassin who's looking to get married and settle down, and it's really fun. He is a awkward character. He's you know, he's a little bit socially anxious. He cannot eat something that someone else has prepared for him because he's like a poisoner. You know, poisons are his thing, so he's been, you know, he's been conditioned to not eat stuff. So going on dates is kind of really hard for him. But with the help of a marriage swindler that he meets on his first mission, they eventually settle on like, okay, you know what? You're really cool when you're doing your action stuff. So you should take some pro bono work from some cute girls and see where it goes. And pretty much every arc is him going on a cool, fun pro bono mission and meeting an awesome woman who is just, you know, very fun. I especially like the last one, who the show has like, you know, he's like the poison master, so he has like biologically, he's like super strong with the poison, and there's a bunch of other random fucking various masters, like there's the bug master who can command all bugs, and various beast masters, and like one of the last girls was like the hamster master who controlled hamsters, and every time she laughed she went "Gah ha 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 ha," and all the hamsters laughed with her on her shoulder and shit, and she was very fun. I enjoyed all her "Gah ha 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 ha" every time she full belly laughed all the time. Very fun character. All the characters were very fun. He was very fun. The concept of you know, sad murder boy, sad assassin boy having to find some ladies and like romance a little bit was super fun. Goddamn good show. Goddamn loved Marriage Toxin. Definitely one of the best things of the season. 5 out of 5. And the hearts. That's the 4. Okay, cool. Making good pace. There's just 3 more shows that, yeah. Starboy is up and is here. Fantastic. Let's get those heads. Because, yeah. Goddamn good, Marriage Toxin. Goddamn good. Goddamn loved it. Would highly recommend. Tons of personality. Love, you know, I won't talk too much about the Marriage Swindler because the Marriage Swindler's thing is very funny to see in that first episode why the Marriage Swindler isn't a candidate, but for it. But you know, it's just one of the fantastic arcs of that show. A show that has many fantastic arcs. This J goes right here is where the J goes. Yes, okay, we got it. Acorn Cliffs, nice and traditional looks like. Yeah, 5 is what we get. Here we go. Acorn Cliffs, let's do it. I was wondering if that was going to spit an acorn at me. Kind of feels weird that there's some stuff. Looks like there should be stuff below these bridges. Looks like there should be a way down there. It's probably just aesthetic. Good aesthetic. Hang on. Okay, we're definitely going down. Yes, this is a go down level. This is a level where you go down. It's not just aesthetics that there's roots and stuff down there. We will be going that way and seeing all this stuff. And we'll be doing it without taking a single hit. Wow. We're going to... This is probably like... Is this your 1-1? Very cool 1-1 if it's your 1-1. It has kind of a 1-1 type feel. I guess it is just a ground level. Does every ground level have like a 1-1 type feel just by default? Maybe. A downwards vertical 1-1 would be a hell of a thing. Would be a hell of a swing. A hell of a flex. I don't know I've ever seen such a thing. So I'm probably I'm probably way off and it's not a 1-1 at all. Well, if someone did make a 1-1 like this, I would think it would be very bold and still fairly onesie. 1-1-zy? What constitutes 1-1-zy? 1-1-ziness. A onesie is like a all-in-one outfit, typically worn by a child. So, it's kind of odd turn of phrase, isn't it? Nice. We did take one hit, but otherwise, clean. It gives World 6 vibes? You really think this gives World 6 vibes? I guess some first world vibes. It could be like the third level. Let me see. Is there like there's no super world yet. Too easy for World 6. I would agree. Yeah, the difficulty level is just about a World 1, I would say. Kinda looks like the most 1-1 of Starboy's levels. So bear that in mind. Most plainish. Maybe just plains always give that sort of vibe. It's the most basic archetype and all that. It's a World 1 level right before the castle. Yeah, it's like a 1-3. That makes more sense. A vertical level makes more sense for level 3 or 4. You're correct. For your planned super world. Gotcha. So it's your first one of that world then, yeah. Let me hit complete and we'll go ahead and bring up the next. It's Nico. Nico 2DS. Has Nico 2DS said anything in a minute? Cannons and Cliff and Chain Chomps feel like World 6 thematically, not difficulty-wise. Were there? I guess there were Chain Chomps. There's Chain Chomps in World 1 of Super Mario 64. There's Chain Chomp in World 1 of Super Mario 64. There's one Chain Chomp in World 1 of Mario 64. It's not that you can have a Chain Chomp earlier in your super world. They're good World 1 enemies. Yes, I would agree. They're chained down is the thing. You can steer clear of them pretty easy, but it still gives it a little bit more spice than regular enemies would do. Let me see now. Who's up now? It's Nico 2DS. Let me see. Has Nico said anything in a minute? Don't think so. So let's do the thing. It is a huge Chain Chomp. That's right. It makes it more impressive that it's earlier. Cascade Kingdom as well. Cascade Kingdom, another great example. Cascade Kingo is actually a better example because it has multiple chain chomps. That's a way better example than the ones I had off the top of my head. Thank you, chat. Thank you, O6I. Thank you, O6I, in chat. Let me hit next so that Nico 2DS can see. And let me pull another 3 anime. These will be the last finished shows of the season. I finished I Want to End This Love Game. I finished Air on the Southpaw, and I finished The Ramparts of Ice. So, let's oh, wrong thing. 1 second. It's right here. Yeah. And Love Game is a solid rom-com about 2 kids who are constantly like provoking each other to try to get them to admit that the other one to admit that their heart fluttered, and they are doing it sort of as a game that they have done since childhood, such that like, oh, you know, they both are kind of tsundere and they're not like actually admitting that they're actually into each other, but they are constantly hitting on each other and going like, I gotcha, huh? And it's very clear from the start that both of them want to just be like, yeah, it's actually, yes, I would like to date, for real. But also, same time, you know, it's fun seeing them do their provocative shit. It's fun seeing them go like, in their head go like, ah, then in real life go like, I'm gonna no-sell this as hard as I fucking can and brush it off, and then I'll do my thing, okay. And, I will also say that, you know, when I was starting to watch this, I was kind of worried about, like, okay, is this going to go anywhere? And I'll say, it does go places. It does escalate. The provocative moves get more intense and more bigger and badder and more direct, and it goes some great places by the end. Good shit. It was real good shit. I gave it a 5 out of 5. No notes, no issues. Air in the Southpaw, I kind of just didn't. I thought it was a mess, honestly. And I'll say, I came into the last episode going like 3 out of 5, and then I came out of the last episode going, oh, no, I don't like this. I'm actually very unhappy with this. It's a 2. I want to give it the bad score, actually. So it's a show about a boy who is a mid-tier artist, and he knows a high-tier artist known as Aaron the Southpaw. And let me just say, for the record, the show is called Aaron the Southpaw. Aaron the Southpaw is in like 2-3 episodes, and most of the show is about the boy, which, you know, him in high school in that first episode is, even that first episode, which Aaron is in, it's still, he's the main character. He's the perspective character that you see Aaron through. Even that episode is mostly about him and him being just kind of a little bit mid and struggling with like, oh, you know, I want to be an artist, but I'm not like super duper good at art. I'm not S tier. And they have some drama there. And then it skips forward like 10 years and it's him working at a shitty company, you know, having become an illustrator, what turns out is a thankless job where it's all drama all the time and everyone is fucking a dick to him and the rest of the production staff, of the creative staff. It's not a good vibe. It's at best, it's misery porn. At worst, it's just like random episodes of a better show where like, there were times in the show where I feel like especially there was a time middle of the show where it skipped forward like 10 years or like 3 years or something. And apparently during that time skip, the boy actually managed to scrape together some amount of fame, some amount of notoriety, and also became like an emo. He had like a Spider-Man, you know, Spider-Man 3, what is it called? The symbiote suit? He had sort of a Venom phase, and it skips through the whole bit of him coming into that, and just gets to the end of that arc where, you know, people say like, oh, you're not actually that cool, fuck off, and go to hell, and it's like, okay, well, feel like you skipped through the actual arc that would be actually interesting, the actual time where he actually made a change, and things changed in this dude's life. I don't know what this show is thinking, and I don't know if, like, the original manga had, like, more material and they cut it down to size. It does have the vibe of, like, oh, it does feel like this is missing stuff. This does not have nearly as much stuff about Aaron or the boy or anything to really come together and form a complete picture. And also, it is just completely up its own butt. I pretentious in places. I didn't like this one, and I was real fucking miffed at it by the end. Also, what the synopsis says there about the Aaron returning to painting, fear, ambition, and old scars threaten their pets. I don't remember anything about an incident with Aaron. There was no incident with Aaron other than she did some graffiti a couple times and no one cared. Or, well, people liked it, is the thing that happened. And then she traveled a bit. There was not much with her. The show really should have been called, like, Koichi the Bitch Boy or something. He really got treated like a total, he was just someone's bitch for the whole show, pretty much, and never was able to escape the shadow of anyone, whether it was his girlfriends or his, like, other bosses, Aaron. Anyway, that's enough about that. Bad show. Didn't like it. Ramparts of Ice was real good. I really enjoyed Ramparts of Ice. It's it kind of starts off as a drama about a girl who is very like an ice queen, you know, she's kind of locked down. The ending, you know, I like the music. I like the ending of the last show, but yeah, the music ending, the ED and transitions therein. Those parts were okay. I feel like they just told a bunch of half-baked stories and just couldn't finish any single story is part of the problem with it. Anyway, that's enough about that. Oh, you mean for Ramparts of Ice? Oh, yeah. I like that as well, the way it ramps into the whole... Yes, that's always good when a show ramps into the ending music, though that makes it hard to, you can't really, you know, if you're looking for just the ED as a separate MP3, it's harder to capture, harder to separate, isolate, etc. Yeah, it's one of those shows where it starts the music a little bit before, during the last couple lines, and the bass starts up, and it's pretty cool. So it's about an ice queen, and eventually she finds some friends, and that slowly transitions the show into something of a more low-key, relaxed, slice-of-life type thing, and eventually that transitions into some actual romances going on, real smoothly and gradually and nicely, and there's great reactions and the characters are nice. It's not like the most out-and-out fantastic show in the world. It doesn't, like, you know, make you jump for joy or nothing, and it's pretty slow and mellow the whole way, but it's nice, and I had a lot of fun with pretty much every step of the way, from, you know, the pretty well done drama about a girl that really is looking for people who are able to approach her, and you know, eventually transitions to something real sweet. And yeah, also apparently it's made by the Polar Opposites mangaka, which I did not know. And also, wow, okay, that's I love Polar Opposites from last season, and also I think Polar Opposites season 2 starts this Sunday. Polar Opposites, one of those cases where a mangaka got 2 shows in a row, like one season after another, or obviously, I'll say Scum of the Brave, which we talked about earlier. The author of that also did Sentenced to be a Hero, same mangaka, though I'll say Scum of the Brave is nowhere near as good as Sentenced to be a Hero. Let me be clear, it's a lower tier show, but it's like 5 out of 5, but not an all-timer. You know, whereas Sentenced to be a Hero is like an all-timer. It's like one of the best of the year. Let's do it. There's Nico DS. Perfect confirmation, Nico DS. I just finished going through the anime and vamping as I do. And we have one more card for the current season. We could do that right now and just like accelerate it a bit. Let's do that right now. Hey, let's whoopsie daisy. Ignore that. I hit the wrong button. Could be these ones. Tier list. Let's do the tier list real fast. Just get that out of the way. Here's the full tier list for last season. I can read that out real fast while I'm typing in code, maybe. I probably can't because I can't see the keyboard while I'm reading the list. In S tier, I put Botan Kamina, Nippon Sangoku, Akane Banashi, Daemons of the Shadow Realm, Witch Hat Atelier, Snowbell Earth, Marriage Toxin, An Observation Log of My Fiancée Who Calls Herself a Villainess, Yaoi Yaoi Sensei, Dr. Stone, Science Future, Core 3, ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, Season 4, Farming Life in Another World, 2, My Hero Academia More, that was a special episode of My Hero Academia, and Steel Ball Run, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure First Stage. A really fucking solid S tier, I'll say. This has been one of the best seasons in a while. Stacked S tier this season. I feel like S tier is always stacked. That's what it means to be an S tier, that you are stacked. You are a stacked show. In A+, we have Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku, The Klutzy Class Monitor and the Girl with the Short Skirt, The Food Diary of Miss Maid, Kill Blue, Mistress Kanan is Devilishly Easy, I Want to End This Love Game, and Agents of the Four Seasons Dance of Spring. In A, I put Rent a Girlfriend Season 5, The Classroom of a Black Cat and a Witch, Pardon the Intrusion, I'm Home, Scum of the Brave, The Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King, and The Ramparts of Ice. In B, I put Classroom of the Elite 4th Season, Second Year, First Semester, Go For It, Nakamura-kun, I Made Friends with the Second Prettiest Girl in my class, Dora Hedero Season 2, Wistoria, Wand and Sword Season 2, and Ascendance of a Bookworm, Adopted Daughter of an Archduke. In C, I put Slime Isekai Season 4. I've just been feeling a little mid about Slime Isekai. That's just a matter of diminishing returns right there, let me say. Also, kind of the same story with Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten 2, and Ichiyama Mangatsu Garashi is just a very mid slice of life. Those all go into C. And in F, I put Aaron the Southpaw, the only F of the season. And that's that. And okay, that's the season of anime. Great season. Fucking killer season. So many top tier fucking shows. It's hard to hard to go wrong that season. I feel like it's been a lot of fun, and it's going to be hard to fit in. I don't know how many of those are necessarily going to make the top. I didn't check the clear rate. Hang on, that's the top of the year, but probably a lot of them. The clear rate here is just under 4%, so we get the bonus heads, and we'll start it from here. Looks like we have to be good. Here we go. Yeah, this looks tough, but the clear rate is just under 4%. It's not that low. Okay, so you can't just... The platform we need to go to is the same height as the platform we're coming from, so any amount of falling is going to put us where we don't want to be. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Ooh. The timer seems pretty tight, but we do have, it is 11-second world record, and we do have 100 seconds to do it. We can take our time with every jump, I think. We can take our time and relax a little bit. The red coins are needed. I figured that, but bleh! So far they've been in the path. Can we make it? Clear rate isn't that bad. Clear rate's pretty dang doable. But also, every jump seems to be a struggle. You'd think this would be one of the ones that would get the helmets, but it's not that hard. Here we go. This is the run. It's all down to this. Ah! We got farther. We got to the sea, but we didn't get through the sea. Okay, that was fast. Ooh. Ah. Very cool, Nico. Feel free to get that back in there. I wouldn't mind another shot at that down the line. Ko-hee-hee, go ahead and confirm for me, Ko-hee-hee. Ko-hee-hee, Ko-hee-hee, go ahead. you are up, Kohee. While we're waiting for Kohee, let's do the first 3 new anime that I watched this last week. There's more new anime than there were old anime, so get ready for me talking about a bunch of new anime. I watched the first episode of The Cat and the Dragon, The World is Dancing, and The Oblivious Saint Can't Contain Her Power. And in this case, we have shows that I won't be watching any more of, so that's fun as well. Cat and the Dragon is the first one. It is sort of a fable about a dragon raised by cats. Kind of has the feel of like a storybook story of just like, oh, you know, this cat she sort of happened to make her nest on top of a dragon's former nest, and dragon hatchling joined their cat family, her cat family, and then Sora was raised by the cats, and then became a cat uncle who defends the cats, and then stuff happens, I guess. I don't know where it's going. The first episode kind of told a complete story about like, oh, there's these cats, and there's this dragon who's a real big cat man and wants people to be nice to cats, and you know, if you're not nice, he's gonna be real mad. Basically, he was a cool, chill dude. I liked him, but I don't know where it's going, and we'll see how busy Saturday is. I think this was on Saturday. I forget which day it was on, but one of the first shows of the new season, and like, yeah, I'm not sold on it yet, but I will watch more and see where it goes, and see how busy it is on whatever day it's on. The World is Dancing is a fictionalized version, I guess, of a real story about a boy known for dancing, for being a big thing in the world of dance, and it reminds me a lot of Elusive Samurai, and sort of has like a very similar aesthetic. Is set in a very similar time period, and is similarly very, very well animated insofar as like how it handles its dancing and shit. It's fun and has a lot of personality, and is just immediately a show that you watch and you go like, oh, this is a good one. I've identified it. Okay, I know this is good. From the start, I was pretty much locked in, and that's a good sign. Versus some shows where you're watching them, it's like, this is good. This might be good. I don't know. Could be good. This one, immediately good. Hell yeah. Recommend it. Finally, of the first 3, this one didn't do much for me. It's a Cinderella type situation. There's a girl who has the wrong hair color and eye color, and also her mother died in childbirth, so her mean sister is mean to her, and also has more power than she does, apparently. Though if you read the synopsis and get past the first episode, it does sound like, oh, you know, it's one of those situations where like, oh, you have a bad vibes youth, and then you go out to find nice husband, and now with nice husband, you have nice life, and you have powerful abilities. I got nothing from the characters. I got nothing from the scenario. It was kind of boring, entirely unremarkable, seen it a million times. It is very easy for me to say, okay, well, no. Like, a show with this basic premise, there's been so many. You gotta be, like, one of the best and have, like, the most charming motherfuckers in the world to get past my, my criteria for watching a show like this. You can't just be very mid characters and do this and expect me to even watch the second episode. I low-key considered watching the second episode because, like, okay, I don't know how cool the guy is going to be, but I already know the girl's kind of boring, and that's enough to nix it. Again, just a very played-out premise, seen it a million times. I definitely feel like with shows these days, if I'm watching it and I'm like, oh, there's a trope, this is a trope, this whole thing is just, you know, Cinderella version 500. I've seen a million shows like this. Okay, you have to be really impressive to get me to actually stick around and be interested. And even the ones that do have good characters oftentimes can't manage to tell a story that's interesting when the story is like, oh, I got a husband and he's nice and I'm happy now. Okay, the end. That's the end of the story. The story's over now, so what do you do? what is the next story? What is the next plot? Half of these shows, even the ones with good starts and good characters, can't answer that second question, so, yeah. Hey, Barnstormer, what's up? We got sudden death for, Ko Hee Hee. Let's do this, but if the speed, look at that clear rate, it's a high one. 2 tries should be plenty for this level, which looks like a pretty intuitive thing. Looks like a tough thing, but you know what? I bet if I run and I jump, I'll get through just fine first try. If I run and I jump and I follow the signs. And you know what? We're doing that. We're doing that. And it's going great. It's going fantastically. And, we're gonna turn around here and keep turning around, keep bouncing. And, ooh, okay. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. We're in good shape. I jumped! No! Don't jump, don't jump! Oh, hey, we got a checkpoint just seconds ago. Okay, cool. So, yeah, 2 tries will be plenty. We got this, we got this! Just don't panic and run full speed, and this will be easy. The clear rate was really high. The clear rate was really very high. But it is a very scary level nonetheless, so I think you can, there we go. You can feel some trepidation, but yeah, no, only 2 people have died here before. And that was, I think, the 3rd death based on the clear rates. That clear rate's gonna come down in time. That clear rate's gonna come down in time when like, more casual people play this level. Yeah. We already lowered it. It's now 75. It's a little bit lower than it was. Very cool, very cool. Let's go. Next up, 06i, who just said GG. Excellent. Let's, see the next set of, the cards. See the next set of cards. Also get this up, and then, yeah, cards. Another 3 cards. I watched the, hello, Tiger, how you doing? I watched the first episode of The Villager of level 999. I watched the first episode of Dara Son of Reiwa. You have to do !add, Tiger. Look at the pinned message for how to do that. And I also watched The Exiled Heavy Knight Knows How to Game the System. You can see there, I wrote Gohans on that card. That's, if you know Gohans, that's self-explanatory. Here we go. First off, Villager of level 999 is some very dull RPG-coded slop. It's one of those shows where they go in and they're just like, okay, you know, we're here, it's an RPG, we gotta go to the guild and register and shit like that. You know, it's very basic, very nothing. It has a whole class system where, let me add that for you, Tiger. I got you. Add Tiger 1503, and then I put in the code, and there you go. You're added. See, the chat got you. You'll see in a second. The basic premise is like they're talking, right? And the basic premise is like, oh, there's a whole class system in this world, and you know, heroes and stuff are really honored, and villagers are really looked down on. Ooh, you know, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's a class system, I guess, sure. And it's just a little stupid. And so far as like, oh, the main character, he's a villager, but he's level 999, which means he's very strong. And it's like, ooh, okay. It has no action chops. The action is not well animated. The characters are all charmless, boring, generic at best, and I did not like the first episode enough and thought it was generic and trope-y enough where it did not get the second episode. Apparently the second episode is out. I didn't watch it. I was just like, no, this is not good. This is not it. Pass. Not very good. very just playing the numbers, just as generic as they come. That does not do it for me. On the other hand, Dara-san of the Reiwa era, I think that means the present, or... Well, I don't know what the Reiwa era is, but it's set in present day. Basically, Dara-san of the Reiwa era is a very fun show about two very brave, nonchalant kids who go to, like, a cursed shrine in their backyard place that their family, like, maintains, and strike up an instant friendship with the snake yokai, spooky snake lady that lives there. And they did that by just, like, no-selling her, like, oh, I'm a big spooky ghost. And they're like, okay, yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I know, we've heard of you. Oh, okay. And just being entirely fearless in a way that is fun. And also, there's a bit of gender stuff going on, which is also a lot of fun. I'll not say what the gender stuff is, because the reveals there are kind of both fun. And I'll say no more. I'll try to be vague about it. It's a fun little bit, and I think they're fun characters as a result of their various quirks and how fearless they are with the snake lady, which immediately resolves to almost a slice of life, where one of the characters is a big, massive snake ghost who is just like, I could be chill. You guys are chill. I'm chill too. You know what? Fuck it. You don't need to worry about me. And I think you can genuinely believe that. It's fun. It is funny as well. And I guess it's horror. She's a spooky ghost. It's definitely supernatural, like the tags at the bottom that AniChart has there. I always get these images from AniChart, by the way. And I edit out some of the stuff up top and put in my own opinions, as well as sometimes the stuff up bottom and put in my own opinions. And that hopefully helps you just see at a glance, like, what my thoughts are, etc., etc. Final one of this set, Exiled Heavy Knight, is another generic one. This one is my OP class is underappreciated for no reason. My OP defensive class in this society. Everyone sees that and goes like, oh, you're disowned. Get out of here. Ugh. And it's just like the most generic thing you've ever seen. And also, it's GoHands, and they've done their GoHands thing, which if you don't know, GoHands is a production studio who likes to swing the camera around wildly and do a bunch of weird 3D effects, like have the camera orbit around and go under the ground randomly and show the bottom of feet just for no reason other than they've got a production pipeline that allows for that. And it's always unsettling and jarring, and the part where it's a show beyond the special effects is also kind of shitty and generic and nothing to write home about. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that just sucks, and there you go. GoHands, I'll say, but by the way, 06i, you really do have to confirm. Did 06i? Oh yeah, 06i did GGG. Oh, we're good. Okay. Right before the thing. Before I did level complete. We're good. Okay. I'll say GoHands has made good shows before. They've made good shows before. I like the one about a cat that was the housekeeper cat. The cat was sort of a fun role reversal in that cat and a human show where there was a big tall cat. I also did like the one about the girl with the glasses. The girl with the glasses who kept losing her glasses. That was a perfectly good rom-com thing. I do think in both those shows they were relatively restrained as far as their GoHands bullshit goes, but this is not that, and also it's a much more generic of a concept. A lot less somehow these ended up in just entirely the wrong order, these numbers. Let's do it. Nice high clear rate. Let's go. 5% gives us 5 lives. Let's do this in 5 plus checkpoints. Look at that. It's Boom Boom. You know, I know pixel art Boom Boom when I see it. Looks to me like this will be some sort of boss rush which is a good time to mention how boss rushes work in repeating checkpoint levels. It's pretty straightforward. Every time we get a checkpoint with some progress on it, that gives us a refresh. So we have to finish a boss, get a red coin, and then we would get a refresh on our lives. We gotta get progress, so we can get a refresh multiple times off a repeating checkpoint, but we have to lock in progress. That's the important bit. I think we got it this time. There we go. Now that we killed this guy, that's the first boss down. Okay, I think we got this. Repeating checkpoint will give us refreshies. There we go. We're nice and refreshed. Oh shit! I just realized there's fucking power-ups. I could have gotten a power-up. That would have made that first boss a bit easier. That could have taken a hit if I had realized that. All these bosses are going to be made a good deal easier. I think all these bosses are going to be Boom Boom also by being able to hover or, yeah. I will note these are non-refreshing, so like, as soon as, but you can just die, get them refreshed. There's no reason not to use them. Other than if you hit the ceiling with them. Then don't use that one. Instead, use it closer to the ground, and then it's fine. There we go. Can we get a quickie? Yes, we can. Quick final hit. Another nice refresh coming up. Nice boss fights. Nice boss fights. Very good. And now, let's get our fire flower. And, if we die, that's actually good for us. One death would be, fine to get, power-ups, refreshed. Guy's running across the whole way. Okay. This is a... He's jumping over me. I don't think I've ever seen a Boom Boom jump that many times in a row. And somehow I got under him every single time. Let's go. Good, good one. Another good boss fight. Yeah, these are, a good variety of Boom Boom fights. Let me say, yeah. Really good stuff. Here's another such Boom Boom fight. What's the Boom Boom concept here? I guess I have to make the shell hit him. I gotta make the shell hit him as he's coming down. Which doesn't that mean it's basically the same every time? Like he's gonna go from far left to far right, and vice versa, so it's either gonna be the farthest, it's gonna be this one or the other one. The other one. There we go. Easy. That one, you don't need all those, you just need two. Just need two of them. Yes, I believe that problem that I illustrated was a real problem. But it was still cool. This looks fun. Oh. This one might be the hardest one. If only I had a power-up left at this point. Well, that wouldn't have helped. Hey, now that I've died... Now that I've died, I now have a power-up. Wow. This'll help a lot. I'm gonna avoid the, Stop being weird. Okay, well, no more power-up. It feels like he's just teleporting around from one blue to the next. It's chaos. This is This is a lot. How about, you know what? For once, you know what the answer is? Fire flower. This is the answer. This is the answer. With fire flower and this one, I can just stand right here and fire flower him from afar. I can just fire flower him from here, and he can't do nothing. We got most of our hits that way, and then done. And once he's close enough, it's actually, you know, it's also easier to hit him if he's on the far left because he's got there's only so many places he can be then. There's not that many places left to move. Thank you. Abek, how do you say it? Abek? I think there's an L and an E. It's kind of hard to read from here. Thank you. Sometimes, at least the activity feed version. That's it. We did it. That was fun. That was a great boss rush. I agree. Boom Boom has never been this. That was Boom Boom at his boom boomiest. That was a real good Boom Boom level. I don't know that I've ever said that's a real good Boom Boom level before, but that was a really good Boom Boom level. Oblique, like oblique, like oblique. Okay, like, is it oblique, like oblique, or do you say it like an E noise, like oblique, oblique? Thank you. Thank you anyway. Thank you, 06I, and thank you for telling me how to say your name, oblique. Oblique? Still a little bit confused, but it's cool. We're good. I thank you again for the follow. Hint complete. Little big ant, you are up. Little big ant, go ahead and confirm for me. And then, yeah. Meanwhile, let's, either way it's good? Okay. Another 3 anime. Let's talk about another 3 new anime. I watched the first episode of Chain Smoker Cat. I watched the first episode of Kaiju Girl Caramelise. Little Big Ant is here. Excellent, excellent. And I watched the first episode of I Became a Legend after my 10-year-long last stand. I think the last stand was the first of the Today shows, so we're just one pull away from the end of anime talk. Good, we've gotten through all the anime pretty much then. Chainsmoker Cat is a really fucking weird one. It's weird in a good way though, I think. The premise is it's about this anthropomorphic cat girl who is a total trash goblin living in shitty squalor and smoking a pack a day and having, you know, her entire life not together, basically. Just chain smoking as a ton and otherwise, you know, chain smoking a ton and also, like, unable to hold down job, unable to, like, pay rent, dirty as all fuck, prone to diarrhea. One of the first things that happens is that she gets some diarrhea, like Donkey style, like Dunkin' Egg style, like Night in the Seventh Kingdom style. I'll say, like, this show has a lot of a very well animated cat girl smoking a cigarette and looking a little bit cool, but all the amount of puking and shitting and, like, being a gross, you know, neat, etc. in between all the cigarette smoking really does make it, like, completely unappealing in a way that I do think offsets all the smoking that she do. Like, it almost serves as a PSA just insofar as, like, yeah, no, if you smoke a pack a day, you're gonna end up at, like, this. It's not exactly funny, I would say, but it's like a train wreck. It's hard to look away from. It's kind of stark and interesting, and, you know, her sister seems cool. The other there's like a few other characters, I think, that appeared here and there, and they seem cool as well. I'm sure they will be cool. I'm not sure I love it, but I will definitely watch more and see how I feel like an episode or two in, and also see how busy Thursdays are. I don't understand how that'll be fun to watch. Yeah, that's sort of the weird thing about it. It's just like it's not exactly funny. But it's just like, yeah, no, it's about a cute cat girl living her cat girl life, except she has diarrhea and she has to puke and gets sick a little bit and goes to her gig job where she cleans stuff, and then she stuffs the vase full of cigarette butts and whatever. It's like, yeah, this character's a total piece of shit. It's true. And it's just like, what the hell are we watching? I kind of like it, but also I'm not sure if it hangs. Honestly, it's pretty well made. It's on Netflix. It's confusing so. I don't know how to feel about it, honestly. Other than I kind of want to watch more. Kaiju Cat Caramelise. Did we do 3? This Chainsmoker Cat the second? No, Chainsmoker Cat was the first. Kaiju Girl Caramelise is so peak, says 06i. I agree. Kaiju Girl Caramelise is good shit. It is fantastic. The premise is there's a cute little girl who, high school girl, whatever, and whenever she is feeling happy or aroused or in love, happy to be around people, she shape-shifts a little bit. She shape-shifts into a monster, gets monster hands, and for all her life, she's been a little bit, had like a stigma about it, had like a disorder about it. What do they say in anime when someone has like a mental condition, has like depression around a certain thing like that? Anyway, she feels ugly, she feels unloved, and she meets a boy who, kind of likes her, obviously. And she is cute as hell, to be clear, so, like, other than the part, I say other than the parts where she turned into the monster, she's a cute monster, too. I'll say. The boy would be lucky to have her, and her insecurities are, he looks past them, and then, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty wonderful. It's very well done. The characters are, the main 2 of them especially, are both fantastic. The monster stuff seems real cool, and tons of fun. That's one of the best things on so far. Yeah, it's a really good looking show too. I love the look of the monster girl, her design. The boy also has a good look. The monster is also cool. I like her hair is good. I like good hair in an anime. Finally, I Became a Legend After My 10-year-long last stand is a show that I think got up to a good start, and then by the end of it, I was sort of scratching my head going like, wait, what are you going to do with this good start? Basically, the premise is that this dude spent 10 years fighting, and he has an ability that allows him to, like, learn. Basically, he has an ability that allows him to learn any spell that's used against him. And as a result, he's able to learn Drain Touch, which allows him to survive in a 10-year slog against the hordes of hell for 10 years. And, just keep going. Duracell Energizer Rabbit style, just year after year after year after year, until he finishes the job and comes out and it's like, oh, wow, everyone moved on without me. Everyone thinks I'm dead, etc., etc. Kind of a fun premise. And then you get to the actual thing that the show is going to be about, which is like, okay, well, just pretend I'm still dead, and I will be a secretly OP regular adventurer. Let me get a level F adventurer's card, and I'll go do basic quests. And you're just sitting there going like, wait. It's kind of a cool premise, and you're kind of a cool overy dude, but you're going to do the most generic thing that you can possibly do in an anime like this? That's probably going to be boring, isn't it? That's probably boring. I mean, I'll say, like, the first adventure has not been exactly bad so far. He's going out with some cute nobodies who are also, like, actual level F adventurers and mentoring them a little bit. That's not bad, but it's like, okay, it feels like this is, you can't call it I Became a Legend After My 10-year-long last stand, and that does describe the first 10 minutes of the show. But really, it should be called, like, I'm an OP guy, and I'm just doing the boring quest. It's like a new game plus, practically, of just, like, as far as I can tell. as far as I can fucking tell. Restarting as an F-rank adventure, as the synopsis says. I don't understand where that becomes fun. I'll see a little bit more. I think it wasn't bad by any means, but I think it's heading in a very not promising direction. And that's the second to last set of them. Little Big Ant did confirm. Excellent. Okay. We got one last set of anime, and then we'll be done for tonight as far as anime goes. I don't got that many more cards after anime time, so we'll be and we got 8 in the queue right now, so I will say we'll be going to last calls after this and closing the queue thereafter. Not after this level, after the next level. We'll do this level, and then we'll go on to the one after. This level will be Bone Chilling. Link and the Bone Dungeon. Nice, okay, let's do it. We got just 3 more shows to cover, and I will say, not to say too much already, but I do think my favorite of this set is from today. I do think my favorite of this set is one of the remaining 3, so we'll see that in after this level, after we chill some bone. Let's chill some bone, and then we'll talk about it. I'll say, like, if you want me to, like, pre-do it, I'm thinking, oh, I do remember what it was. I was about to say, like, which one was it? And I thought for 2 seconds, and then I remembered, because it was just a few hours ago. I did take a nice little nap in between, watching the shows today and, the stream. I was just tired, so I went back to sleep for a few hours. For like an hour. Nice way to spend a, holiday weekend, I think. Not that it means much to me currently, but, you know, I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to do holiday weekend stuff on a holiday weekend, regardless of, employment. That just makes sense. For sure. I mean, I say holiday weekend stuff. I mean, I'll say tomorrow I'm doing a stream, but, that's been my holiday tradition for a while now. This week has been kind of full of streams, in fact, so jot that down, I guess. Whatever. We're gonna do this. I think this is called a Bone Chilling Dungeon on account of how many dry bones there are in it. Some. Hey, Christian, how's it going? We're exploring, and so far things are working out. I'm not going down every path, but hopefully we're still able to find our way. Actually, it looks like that was the way back up, so nice. Do I go in the bone door? This is the bone chiller. This is a bone chilling level, so probably yes, the bone door is always the right door to go in. Most likely. I'm not going to bet on it. So yeah, we're mostly done with anime. I might give a little bit of a synopsis of all the ones we've seen so far at the end, and also I'll say that you know, this weekend's going to be a big one for anime. Like, so far a lot of the season has started in the last 2 days, and the rest of the season that hasn't started yet will be starting in the next 2 days, which I think is good. I think it's good to see a bunch of shows starting. Tomorrow, I think, has like a good half dozen or so. It is Saturday, is a big day, and probably by next week there'll be even more. By next Friday, there'll be a bunch to talk about. I do not plan on watching the anime before the stream tomorrow. I plan on just sleeping in until the stream tomorrow is about to start, and then going right into that. But I'm sure I'll eventually. I mean, I'm sure I will. Nah, these aren't boss room doors. They're just regular doors. You think. That is typically what a skull door means in both Zelda and Mario Maker. It typically means, yeah, but since this is a bone-themed dungeon, it makes sense that there's bones on, like, the critical path. Critical path, that's what the bones mean. They're critical path bones. That means that this wall is nothing. I assume this is a critical path door. Maybe this has multiple routes. Maybe there's multiple ways of doing this. And any way is, valid. It did look like this kept on going up. Okay, I don't have Link anymore. Hopefully we'll be good. This room is apparently, nice. There's a Link here, lifting up the on-off. Definitely, we just need to come here and hit the on-off, and then... tell me we got a checkpoint. This level's been kind of long. Yeah, this is a checkpoint. We're like midway through. They're eating my flesh. I can say that again. Remember when I was saying that earlier? I don't know if I said this stuff enough to justify some sort of, I think, I've said enough of them. I've said enough of, like, random Deltarune quotes to put it into a title. I guess. Sure. Why not? Kinda sums up the main thrust of tonight. That and a lot of anime. Well, if that's also Deltarune coded. Deltarune and anime, they kinda go together. Enough. We really need Link. If we don't have Link, it's trouble. Some of these segments. Probably not impossible, but, you know, mostly, you're not gonna get through them. They're eating my flesh. I don't know what else would be the title of this stream. But I can always come up with something. Whoa, there's a guy under the guy. I can come up with something later. Nope. Did not think about that. I forgot that guy was there already on account of, distracted. A very Link-dependent level. That is right. That is true. You are not wrong. Mostly's a Link-dependent level. Mostly's can be the title, that's fine. Here, let's get through. And prove that we don't need Link. It's very helpful to have Link for that jump. Mostly's... I don't know what context you're supposed to use mostly's in. You're not supposed to, so you can just say it whenever. It always works. It mostly's works. You know what? Actually, that's the context in which it doesn't work. I think mostly's has to be the end of a sentence. I think mostly's has to be the end of a sentence. It's weird in the middle of a sentence. And it's honestly best if it's just the word. Which, again, makes sense in context. What context? I refuse to say. Play Deltarune. People should play Deltarune. It has been established. I have established it. It has been said. If you want to wait for like, you know, if you're just waiting, that's fine. You know, do whatever you want. Mostly's. It's plural. Mostly's is plural. It has an S on the end. Mostly is a word that's normal. Mostly's is a funny thing to say in a video game or otherwise. I probably said mostly's more often now than actually, Deltarune. Then Deltarune did. Whatever. It's all good. And, yeah, you can be titled. That's fine. Always good to have a title excuse. And next week it can be Tormenta related, since I'll have early reports of Tormenta. It could have been if I had gone to Universal Kids Resort. Again, that's like 20 minutes away from me. I could have done. If I had went to Universal Kids Resort, that could have been titled, but I didn't. And you know, it seems like very much a place that's not for me anyway. So, you know, take all of every YouTuber doing a video about it, take it with a grain of salt because it's for kids. But also, I do think kids deserve better, and jot that down as well. Kids deserve better. On the last try, no less. Hell yeah. That went really well. Mostly. That was the proper way to use it. Let me hit complete, and then yeah. Whenever I actually go to Universal Kids, when my nephew is like old enough to enjoy it, then the VOD title will reference Universal Kids. Then the VOD title can reference Universal Kids. Not before. I gotta actually go to see it for myself and take actual pictures. And honestly, from what I'm seeing, it kind of looks like it won't be like, you know, when I went to the Epic Universe, it was like, okay, let's have a card for each world. A card for Mario, a card for Donkey Kong, a card for Dragons, a card for Ministry. You know, let's space it out. I feel like Universal Kids is going to be like, yeah, I'm just one and done. Maybe 2 and done. Maybe we can go as far as 3 and done. But, not maybe hours worth of talking about it. You know, there's not that much there. I bet when my nephew is old enough, he will enjoy it. That's all I can say. Timpani, I believe, is next. Timpani just confirmed. I did hit dismiss, right? Or complete, yes, and I did move it to the next level. We're good. Okay. Last pull here. Let's go. Last 3 pull. There wasn't much in the Nintendo area, even though you enjoyed it. It was a good area. I'll say, I think there is... Epic Universe does have every land is worth talking about to some degree. I don't think that's true of the of Kids Resort, but it is for kids who do deserve better, for what it's worth. Watched the first episode of The Frontier Lord Begins with 0 Subjects. I watched the first episode of Draw This, Then Die. And I watched the first episode of Sorry About My Little Brothers. These are the last ones. These came out today. And, well, I'll say there's actually a 5th one that came out today, but I wasn't able to watch it before the stream. It also just seems like some ecchi, horny garbage. It doesn't seem like a real show, quite, in the same way that all these other ones have been. Not that there hasn't been slop among the lineup today, but it didn't seem worth doing. And also, that would make it so it didn't divide naturally into 3, so let's go. Frontier Lord Begins with 0 Subjects seems like a meathead version of Farming Isekai. A big, strong warrior man is sent to be the lord of a place that has no town. And he's like, what do I do here? And then some natives show up and they're like, hey, what are you doing here? And they quickly befriend him because he's nice. And also one of them, the main one, is like a, you know, a lady who is attractive and clearly just, I mean, I'll say, like, minor spoilers for the show. I think she's a nice Oni type wife character. She's cool. The thing, like, right after the end of the episode, she's like, oh, I'm definitely marrying you. And then it goes to the ED, and in the ED there's 2 kids. They have 2 kids in the ED. And it's like, okay, well, I guess they have kids. And also maybe it says, no, No, the description does not say that he's about to be a family man, but I'm not entirely sold, but I'm curious where it goes, if, like, more people from his kingdom are going to show up, or, like, if it's just going to be him living with the native people and making a town mostly consisting of the native people, with his strength sort of, like, holding it down. But it seems chill, it seems fun, it seems good. I don't have a problem with it so much. I'm not sold, but I'll watch more, is where I land on that. Yo, draw this, then die. I think this is my favorite of the season so far. Has there been anything else that's really stood out, like last week or something? But I will say that there have been shows we talked about, like Carmelise, that have been that are probably on their way to S tier. But Draw This and Die is a really fun show about an imaginative girl who discovers manga and gets into manga, and she runs around. She has an imaginary friend who will tell her things like, encourage her, and is based on one of the first manga that she read and really fell in love with. And the little Tanuki imaginary friend there tells her things like, what would an anime protagonist do? And she lives her life as if she's a manga protagonist, which is fun and gets her into some trouble and lets her have some fun adventures, some fun little bits, and meet some fun other characters and make friends with them and stuff. It's very, very fun. And very quickly jumps forward to high school when they are all adults, while all the characters are adults, or, high schoolers anyway. It starts off when she's a kid, but, before too long, she's a high school girl. It says there in the synopsis, she's a high school girl. You'd be confused if you were watching it right off the gate. You'd go like, wait, why is she 7? Why is she, 10? It's because they haven't had the time skip yet. She has a strict teacher who cares, who is very cool, and I like the dynamic between this girl who can do anything, who believes she can do anything, and this teacher who is very, concerned for her, and very much, kind of a little bit of a hard ass in a clearly loving way. And then she goes on a fun adventure where she goes to Comiket and realizes that people make manga, and maybe she can too. And also, something happens there that I totally was predicting. I started saying it midway through when it started to happen, oh, I think I know where this is going. What would be the most delicious thing, character-wise, to find out about the author of your favorite manga who is appearing at this thing? What would be the most delicious thing to happen? Of course, that's what happened, and it made me smile, and I feel like this is going some good-ass places. Thank you, Miguel, for the YouTube subscription. I appreciate that. That's my recommendation of the season, I think, so far. Draw This and Die seems like some good, solid, slice of life, ambition. Learning to do manga. This show about a girl who wants to draw manga. I bet it's going to go some real fun places, and that's going to be great. I also think Sorry About My Little Brothers is really good right off the bat and an easy one to lock in. The basic premise is that it's sort of a Brady Bunch situation, a mother marrying a dad, and now this sister, this daughter, now has four brothers all of a sudden as a result of the marriage. And one of them is her age and is hot, so it's a romance. And there's a lot to deal with. It's a little bit of a fun romantic comedy type crap. And she is a very expressive character with a lot of great facial expressions that really just show how overwhelmed and overcome she is a lot of the time, and how she is just taken aback by a lot of the experience of it. It's fun, it's good, and I really like the main character a lot. It's good shit. And that's the last of the shows that have aired so far this season, etc. Okay, that's anime. That's all of them. That covers all of the ones that I have watched. Best ones would be the I think the best two are the Carmelise. Let me see. Best of the new ones. Where Where are we at with the new ones? There was Carmelise. While I'm typing, there was Carmelise. There was Draw This Then Die. That was S tier. I think Kaiju Girl Carmelise is just super, super good so far. What else? World is Dancing seems really promising. I don't know it's quite on that level, but it's close. And let me see. Was there anything last week? There were like 2 shows so far last week that aired. Let me see. There is trying to remember. Let me go to Annie chart real fast on my phone, Annie list, while I'm typing this in. Also worth noting, by the way, I don't include in this roundup returning shows. So yes, Hanakimi did come back, had a pretty good first episode back. Heroine Saint, No I'm on All Works Made, is probably also up there as far as the best of the season so far. That was last week. Still, we got, hey, this is going to be a good weekend as far as anime returning. I will note that I do believe that 100 Girlfriends is coming back for Season 3 on Sunday. And I think, is Polar Opposites also on Sunday? That's a killer Sunday between, like, 2 shows. Polar Opposites, which is probably, like, in the running for Anime of the Year for me right now, as well as a historic winner of Anime of the Year, and a historic runner-up in years where it, did I forget if I put Season 2 of 100 Girlfriends, in the top slot, or if Season 2 was, like, a runner-up the second time around. I do like to honor a new show if I can. There's a little bit of diminished returns always, but, I think that year might have been, Chainsaw Man movie. Chainsaw Man movie might have gotten the nod that year. I forget. It's who remembers. But point is, 100 Girlfriends is definitely on its way to being one of my favorite shows of all time. So it and Polar Opposites on the same day. Oh my god. There is also Elusive Samurai coming back. Wow, in the same series, same season as another show that is so much like Elusive Samurai. That's interesting. There is also Magaluminaire and Skeleton Knight. Those shows will be okay. Daemons of the Shadow Realm is continuing. Clevatesse is back. I'm so pleased that Clevatesse is back so quickly. That's amazing. Clevatesse fucking ruled too. There's some good shit coming. I think that's all the returning shows that I have currently in my list of shows I'm following. I'm sure there'll be good shows tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be good shows on Sunday. I like to go in blind, so I don't know what's good yet. I have not looked, and I will not look until much, much later. What should we do? Countess Timpani, any specification, any suggestion, Timpani? I'll have to check. We could do this again. That was going okay. Wait, this was the timing one, and this is the there was the one with the timing, the rhythm one. And there was Quick Shot Tower Trial. I think we were closer on this one. Oh, but we were really close on this one. We never came back and finished this one. We should do this one. Yeah. We don't get the helmets for this. It's not that low. But yeah, let's do it. Let's go back to this one. We almost beat this one 2 weeks ago. It was so damn close. It was unbelievably close, but 2-3 weeks ago, who remembers? It was a thumbnail. You can find it if you look through the VODs. That VOD it was the big moment. It was the main event. Well, there was many main events in every stream, but that was like the one that was most thumbnail worthy. The near victory. Just literally touching the thing, literally a frog, but also literally just having taken damage, literally not a frog anymore, clear condition not met. Wait a minute, are we doing it right now? Is this it? Is this it? This looks, bah! Could have been like it, could have been it. Could have been. Could have been. We got... How far did we get? Mostly's. We got most of the way. I'm going to run this into the ground. Mostly's. It's going to be mostly's into the ground by the end of the stream. It's already in the ground. It's already, I've already said it too many times. It can be VOD title, that's fine. It's tough. It's tough. That was so close, yeah. That was a killer try. And I'll say, Timpani, feel free to get that, get the maker code back in there, or whichever level you'd prefer, if you have a preference. And, queue is not closed yet. It will be very soon. Yeah. I would say that we are mostly's done with tonight. We are mostly done with the stream. Mostly's done with the stream. How far into the stream is this? Most of the ways. Mostly's. A mostly amount. Mostly's. Gotta just say it. You just gotta say it offhand. Just gotta really just abuse it. Anything Deltarune is meant to be abused. And, oh! Fuck! That is another close one. There we go. Last try tonight. Right now, anyway. And that was it. That was a quick last try. That was another real damn close one. Good tries. Thanks for playing. Yeah. I'm gonna hit this miss and bring up the next. Oh, hang on one second. Let me just Sorry, 1 second. I'm in. There we go. Meta Black Yoshi is the next one up, and Meta Black Yoshi, just confirmed, is present. But, folks, it is time for last call for levels. Last call for levels. This is the chance for those who have gotten in levels already to get in one more level before the stream is up. During this time, I like to play my own levels and show y'all what types of levels that I make. And tonight we'll be doing that. And for the last such and such weeks, we've been going through my own super world. And well, we are on the last world of my super world, so we'll get through that, and then we'll be we'll have to start thinking of themes again next week, I suppose. Yeah. Also, 1 second. Let me just we did accidentally pull a card earlier. I should really have a card that lets me unpull a card, or a button that lets me unpull a card, but I don't have that. So instead, I have to manually find the conversation cards in OBS and manually turn it back one. There we go. And apparently we have 5 left. I think we have 5 cards left, so we have plenty for the we have plenty for how many levels we have left. Almost too many. Let's do this. This is the last world. This is Bonus Biome is the name of the world, and it's sort of a Lost World type equivalent. And it has a bunch of levels that are little bits high concept and more difficult in nature. Tried to make some slight oddballs, and this is one of them. This is a Link level based around jumping based on these little springs here, where they cross some gaps and you spring across them, and they have munchers on either side, so don't you gotta land on the middle pretty precisely. Also, there's a bunch of stuff that's fun to stab, and we're about to get into the back half here, where it makes a big turn in the level. Here in the second half, it becomes an auto-scroller of sorts, a riding platform level. Also, you can go get a thing there if you want. Here, throw down the bomb to release this thing. And now you ride a bouncy platform across the lava while dealing with bullet bills, the sun again, more of the sun. Oh shit. As well as chain chomps, and you know, pretty much everything that you were dealing with on the top side, except now with you know, it's a platform level. You have to deal with it. Just 2 rides, pretty much. This is the second one of 2, where we're most of the way done. Not the longest platform levels in the world. Platform level in the world. Not that the other levels here are platform levels, but pretty fun one. Pretty quick as well. I say that. That might be the length of platform level that you can do with a treadmill and stuff in the underground. I might have been out of room. Probably that's about the length that you can have for that. I wouldn't be surprised. That's Sunburn Sanctuary. Sunburn Sanctuary. Next we have a rainbow level. This is Ripsaw Rainbow, and this is a rainbow under construction. Or demolition, I guess would be the word. You can see that there's a bunch of rainbow theming. Not just the semi-solid rainbow platforms, but also pipes making rainbows, a little bit of rainbows everywhere. And now there's solid rainbows, but there's also ones that have been cut into pieces and hacked apart, and you know, it's a bit of a whole you know, it's a construction site. It's a little bit there's debris everywhere. Also, it's a flying level where you're going to have to avoid these Podobo fuckers who are doing some stuff. Also, it's not a fire clown car, so if you want to fight anyone, you're gonna have to jump out of your shits and actually do man-to-man. You know, you're gonna have to say that as Toadette. You're gonna have to fight person to person, and the toad person to toad person, toad to toad. But also, you can just run, and you know what? We're done with this section. We're done with the flying. It's all good. A little bit of flying up, and then the second half, it's an on-foot level. Sort of like a Swoopy Swallow, or Swoopy Salvo. Swoopy Salvo, the Lost World level from DKC3. A lot of these levels were, in some way, inspired by actual Lost World levels in bits and pieces and ways, and, you know, in this way or that way. And, well, that's the case with a lot of my levels. A lot of my levels are pretty inspired by this or that, and, this one is no exception. It's a level where you start out, you start off flying, and then you go to not flying. Go toe-to-toe with Toad. Yes, you can go toe-to-toe with a Toad. Oh, these guys are in the way. Come on, guys. Come on down. Please get out the way. Uh-oh. Please let me through. These guys are aggressive, bully-type, fuckers. And, ooh. Okay. Okay. They're meant to be a little bit annoying. They're meant to be a little bit annoying. And a little bit, of bastards. I thought they were fun sort of enemy to put in here for, this level. And, sort of have a unlikely, they're unlikely. You don't see them enemies like this that often, but, now you do. I'll say, by the way, if you don't fight this guy, he gets sequestered there and is pretty much harmless. He cannot throw the balls while he is in that corner, so you can just wait him out a little bit. We got unlucky with the thing. Yeah, we got unlucky with those Podobo bullies. They usually don't get over there. I don't know what happened. But yeah. Fun level. like it a lot. Next one. This one was not actually inspired by any particular level in particular. Any particular DKC stage. But it is just a nice level with some cool business in it. In this one, you run across icicles, and pokies fall from the sky in large groups, parachute down onto you. And as a result, you're always under some sort of time pressure, as if you aren't under time pressure when you're, you know, going under or over icicles. A little extra time pressure. A lot of things pushing you forward in this one. Also, when you're going under sometimes, you can see that these icicles break these platforms. Also, those icicles always reform by the time that the next one is falling. Some good design here. Let's do that, but faster. Let's be fast. Let's be real fast and risky. Let's not go for the mushroom. Let's just jam. Okay, that was lucky. You really probably want to go under those guys. The jumping over them sounds pretty hard. We're just gonna boogie this time and go under, and we're gonna get a mushroom here anyway, so it's cool. With those boots, those Karibos, you do have to like oh, maybe you could get like an icicle platform to get over that previous guy or something. I don't know. Doesn't matter. With the Karibos back there, you sort of have to like do some special stuff to get into that. Meanwhile, with this one, you need to like jump out of your Karibos to get high enough. I feel like most of the time I get to keep my shoe, but some bad luck there. It's cool. It's good. Going to have some icicle falling, and then, yeah, a little more of this or that. Or we have one more segment up here. Get one last boot, and then one more segment down here. It's nice how you can jump on the pokies when you are booted up. Oh, there are more boots. Correction. More boots to be had. It's nice how you can jump on them. I think this level turned out real nicely. And, good icicle stuff. A variety of going under and going over. In both cases, it's, fun as shit. Also some fun shortcuts you can do. Penultimate level. Yeah, they're all good. All my levels are real good, Meta Black Yoshi. Enjoy seeing them. I do this every week. Every week I play a couple of them. Here is my penultimate level. This is, what's it called? Dimlit Derelict. It is a dark level where you're hitting these, I call them fiery bloomps. And every time you jump on one or jump into one, alternatively, it lights up the stage for a second. And, sort of like a, it's sort of like a Loopy Lights situation. So, you know, pulling from, not from a Lost World level, but from a, late in the game level from, DKC 1. As well as, there's some other DKC levels that have basically the same idea. I, like the fire on there a lot, the fire bar. Makes it so that you still have to time it. I say you still have to time it. You have to time it a little bit in addition to, you have to avoid the fire bar as well. You need to finish this super world, you're pretty close. Gotcha. That's not, I don't think it's terribly hard. I think it took, in like the times where I did the whole thing, the whole one stream, the whole thing, wasn't it like 2 hours long? I mean, these are good length levels. And they're all traditional. Oh, and by the way, after the halfway, vertical auto-scroller. Vertical auto-scroller here in the second half. It's like Loopy Lights mixed with Toxic Tower. Another late game DKC level that is not actually in the Lost World. Again, this is sort of my Lost World. It's called Bonus Biome is the name of the world. I've slipped invisible blocks in there for one quick thing. I didn't use visible blocks elsewhere in my super world, so I had to get them in right there with a quick little 2-second bit of gameplay. And I think that was perfect. I think that was just where it belongs, really. And that's the auto-scroll section. Oh, you were trying to grab world record, so it was taking you longer? Gotcha. That's cool. That's cool. I could scroll down and see which ones you still have world record on. One last section, you go left, you go right, door opens, and then, yeah, there's the end. Very good. I haven't made that many dark levels, but every time I do, you know, yeah, you gotta make something that measures up to, like, the DKCs. At least I feel that way whenever I'm making. I feel like I gotta... if I'm only making one dark level in a super world or one dark level every few years, it has to be a damn good one. That's my philosophy in general, you know? Like, you gotta make it damn good. If you're doing anything, it should be damn good. Speaking of damn good, this is the last level of the super world. This is the big finale. Up, shit! This is a 3D world level with a bunch of bullies and potobos, and I used the yellow spikes. One thing about the yellow spikes, reason I used the yellow spikes is that they were also used in the first level. That level didn't have pits, so much of it has yellow spikes. In this level, though, you actually do have to use the yellow spikes. They're not like, you know, the first level was made easier by having the yellow spikes instead of pits. And also, it was all in the upper half of the of the stage. You know, it kind of made sense for that. This one is made harder for all its yellow box, yellow spike bullshit. And I think that's good and fun. Also, there's a good variety of segments and shit, which use bullies and spiky, spiny guys, and also ground pounding through boxes. That's like a big gimmick of this level, is ground pounding through boxes. In this case, and hitting the exclamation block, in this case, you have to get through to the second half of that exclamation block fast enough where you can land on it and jump off into the checkpoint Rooney. Now, in this level, you go through this section 2 times, and each time you're able to take a power-up, so you have your choice of the 4 power-ups to go through this level with. Let's go with, let's go with fireballs. We lost it already. We'll go with acorn on the other part. We now have some piranha plants doing some stuff, and that's cool. I believe every time there's a checkpoint, that's a good time in a Mario Maker level to mix it up. Or a 2D platformer level, really. Mix it up, add something new, and in this case, there's the piranha plant. That was like the main new thing. Those piranha plant platforms, they weren't in the first half. Whereas everything else, you know, was. Damn it! If you go through that box, you will die, so don't go through that box. The returned box. That's where we came from. Let's go with, oh, right. Cats is what we have here. No, like, flying ability other than the boxes in this, so, we'll go cat and have a good time. I forgot for a second which, how it go. And we lost it. This level, and then a lot of the levels of the last world, were low-key one last opportunity to get in anything that I hadn't worked with within the super world. So stuff like the invisible blocks, stuff like the boxes. A lot of this stuff is stuff I had not found a place for in the super world thus far, so it was kind of important to like get in invisible pipes, transparent pipes. It was kind of important to get it one last thing, bullies. And this level does hit pretty much all the stuff that hadn't been featured so far, and I'm happy with it for that. That it still feels like a cohesive a cohesive level, despite itself, despite all the things that are sort of little random here and there. I think it really does come together into a nice whole. Let's go boomerang. We'll go boomerang from here. Last segment here, and in this case, for the ending part, the main new thing is just the boss. There's a boss coming up, the boss to end it. So I guess all this is not so much like anything new for the level, just like one last pipe, one last bit of this, last bit of that, as well as some quick things showing you like, hey, hit the exclamation block enough times, and you can use POWs to kill those guys. Now, POWs can be used to kill things. In this case, what you need to do is hit this exclamation point enough times that an on-off triggers, and now we get an infinite supply of POWs, and we can use that to both to defend from the left, the Goombas from the left, and we can also use that to kill Bowser. Ooh. And also clear the way to go back. And then, hey, here's some Chardvards for 2 seconds. Would you like to see a Chardvard? Don't worry about it, they're already gone. We beat it. That's the super world. Is this one of your levels? Sweet. That's right, it's the final level of my super world. That's the finale of it. Yay! We've been playing this one world at a time for the last 9 weeks. Outside of the 1 week, like 8 weeks ago, I guess, where we instead showed off a Godot project I was working on. I had just finished at the time. This has been nice. Nice not to have to think about which world we're doing next or what thing we're doing next. Next week, I'll have to come up with themes again, so that's fun. Thank y'all for getting the levels in there. That's going to be it for last call. Let's close her up. All right, we got 9 levels in the queue. We are, you know, on track to. We're gonna finish them or do whatever, you know, lightning round style. You know how it goes. It's been previously established the way that the lightning round works. That's still how it goes. Let's do it. What time is it? It's like 10:40. It's a little late. This is a medium length stream, and we got a good amount of levels in the queue, so we'll see how long this takes. Let's go. Let's finish off this, and then you know, go to bed or whatever. I do have a big. Again, I'll say I do have a big stream tomorrow. I'll be playing through Mario Maker 2's story mode, starting like at 2:30 p.m. Central, and that's a long thing. And then after that, I'm gonna try to do 3DS as well. Mario Maker 3DS's story mode thing. I think it's called like Mario Challenge or something. And then there's sample levels in Mario Maker if there's time, but there probably won't be, so 2 games is plenty. Let's do it. We got a very simple ghost house, and what was the shit? I need to fucking look at the play rate more closely. I'm pulling up levels. This is well above 4%, isn't it? Yeah, that's like 10. That's like 4.5. Yeah, we get 5 tries. We get 5 tries for that number. All right, let's do it. Here we go. It's a ghost house, and the timer starts around 200, so we do have to hustle a little bit. I'll say I've said before that the way that lightning round worked with timeouts is that we lose an amount of lives based on how many how much time is on the timer from the start. And in this case, the timer does start with 200, so we'd lose 2. So we don't, you know, 1 timeout isn't necessarily going to be the end for us, but going to be hard to recover from nonetheless. I'll say we should try to get through in as few as possible. I was kind of expecting that to be like a you know, an invisible you know, thing. Can I get through that door? I can get through that door. Isn't that door where I was previously? Unless these are two different rooms. No, they're the same room. Same room. I can't get through there, and also there's no point to that. What about up here? Oh! With this, I can get up here. And from there, I can, what can I do from here? All these are nothing. None of that is anything. The bullet bill doesn't help me. I can't land. Oh, fuck! I can get under it and hit it. Okay, okay. That's one try. That's one life. Okay. We're figuring it out. We're figuring this out here. Let's go. Let's do it. And now we can forego a bunch of the inconvenient steps. I mean, I guess maybe I should have released the mushroom so I could have it for later. But I'm feeling big and brave. I'm feeling confident here. Ooh, don't hit me, ghost. I'm feeling like it'll be fine and good. And okay, this doesn't help. Unless okay, I gotta drop that. And now I can... Okay, I can get up, I can get up to that point now. Now that I have some bullet bills coming to the left. Cool. Good. What is this jump? Oh, well, it's not a hard jump. It's just, depends on how high that, how high the bullet bill is when you, do it. That ghost is in a bad spot. Give me a low one. Perfect. Now, come up there, I get a P switch. What do I do with a P switch? Oh, easy. Do I need that bomb? I don't know. I hope not. We got 62 seconds left. This is all very promising, I do believe. But okay, I can respawn those by running. And then we can, is there a way I can hit them such that they are mostly too far to the side. I need to despawn them somehow. And the only way to spawn them seems to be going far enough to the side where, unless there's a cape. Could there be a cape? I don't know, but we didn't find out. Okay. We're finding out what we're figuring things out, and that's nice. That's the important thing here. We're figuring things out. And yeah, let me unlock this. And now we can Okay, well, this isn't good. Damn ghost got in the way. Okay, now do the semi-solid. Now hit that for no reason. Now I can go under and across. Okay. Long first level for the last segment of tonight, but it's all fine and good, and we'll be done with this before too long. I think good pace. I'm bringing this bomb. I don't know what it's useful for. It exploded on me. Of course it did. Any power-ups over here? Should have used the bomb to kill the guy. Wait, what happens if... Oh, I can't get into the door. I can't get into the door and, like, respawn. Oh! Wait, the blocks, they respawn. The blocks, they move back where they actually were when they respawn and despawn. Okay, after you hit them. So, instant platform by doing this. Didn't realize it was that easy. That makes sense. Instant platform there by hitting them elsewheres. It's very human. What? Oh. Got a checkpoint. Checkpoint. Checkpoint refreshes our things, and I will not count that death. That's fine. Cost of doing business. We're full up now. Good! Checkpoint! We were probably about to, like, die from timeout, so that was a good thing. Now we can die via ghost. Now we can have ghost death. Come on, ghost. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. Not high enough yet. Now high enough. Thank you, ghost. Wait. Wait. Okay, this isn't like use the cannonballs to get across this gap. That would be nuts. And also, I don't know if they were all there. That might not be feasible, possible, etc. We might need to take that spring and go back where we go back into the door. Actually, it's the same room, so you definitely need to do that. But you think we need to jump wildly? We probably don't need to return from whence we came. Okay, let's take a chance. There's the ending! The ending was just off screen. Okay, good. That was a good chance to take. That was low-key. It was not very hidden. It was just off screen. But it was a hidden ending. That was not a very hidden ending, but as far as Ghost House go, but low-key, it was actually kind of hidden. It was, right there. Just had to jump for it. Okay. Good. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Hidden complete, and, let's go to the next level. It's Oblek. Oblek, go ahead and, confirm for me. Card. Does anyone have good shopping carts anymore? This is something I've noticed recently. A while ago, I got sick of Target, you know, and one of the things that was sort of like the tipping point was getting a rattly ass shopping cart and going like, ah, shit, you know, they're supposed to be the upscale brand, and yet their shopping carts are falling apart or squeaky as hell. You cannot push them in a straight line without them going astray. It is not good, and honestly, if I wanted to get squeaky carts, I would just go to Walmart and I wouldn't give a shit. You know, where they have cheaper items as well. You get a discount. And that was part of the reason I stopped going to Target. One of, you know, there's lots of valid reasons to stop going to Target right now. Many people have stopped going to Target. I think they're struggling a lot right now. But recently, I've had some cases where at HEB as well, which is a local grocery chain, I'd have some cases where I get a squeaky shopping cart, and you know, HEB is relatively new. They just opened up in this area like 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago. They're like a local chain. They're a local Texas chain, and they've only very recently moved into the DFW area. So like, if they cannot do whatever preventative maintenance keeps a shopping cart from going bad after 2 fucking years, it's like, you know, when Target had bad shopping carts, I swore off Target. When HEB has bad shopping carts, I just feel sad for America. I just feel like America has fallen. I just feel like, oh, no one has good shopping carts anymore. No one can do basic maintenance anymore. This whole fucking place is falling apart, and no one can be bothered to stop it. Fuck. You know, that's just my feeling, as a shopping cart squiggles a little bit as you push it forward. I do not like it when my shopping cart squiggles and gets a little bit squirrely and, you know, pulls in the wrong direction. Go straight, shopping cart. Go straight, that's all I want. Anyway, on this eve of America's birthday, let me say, yeah, I don't know, man. I look at the shopping carts at the HEB, and I feel sad for America. That could be a VOD title, actually. I look at the shopping carts. I look at shopping carts and feel bad for America. What did I say? I feel bad for America? I feel bad for America, it's true. I feel like, things are turning to shit. No one's arresting it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, Black, you gotta confirm, by the way. So do I. Everything's turning to shit. Not just shopping carts, of course. Websites, the internet, all of our companies, all of our publishers. I say all of our, let me be clear. I am including Sony, which is Japanese, but you know what I mean. Everyone who serves America, you know, our ability to buy hardware is in the shitter. Everything's in shitifies. Everything in shitifies, you know. Still, anime's good. I'll say that much. I like the new anime, and sometimes there's fun games. Even if they won't be on discs anymore. Sometimes there are, in fact, fun games. I don't see a Black. Let's put into sudden death and keep it moving. Let me say, by the way, anytime we're in sudden death, the person in question can say the word and put us into regular style. Yeah, you beat Mina the Hollower? I beat that like a week ago. Yeah, I thought it was lovely. You had more trouble with the difficulty than I did, it sounded like. Let me ask, Mina the Hollower-wise, did you find, like... There's a bunch of trinkets that I think are really instrumental in, as far as I'm concerned, making it pretty doable. Did you find, like, you know, did you find all the trinkets? Did you find... In particular, there's one in the graveyard area. Yeah, I think that's about right. Like, the first couple hours are hard. And then once you find, like, I'm just gonna say what kind of power-up I found. Once you find the Defy Death, I think that's where, the Death Defy, I think that's where it starts getting pretty easy and pretty, doable. You know, you go into an area with a lot of, like, swimming or whatever, and then you find a thing that's like, oh, you know, take less fall damage, take, longer swimming, and a couple other things that are just really just help with those bits. You're kind of mainlining, so the lack of trinket might have been a thing. I'll say, yeah, no, definitely for sure. You need to get a couple trinkets in there. You definitely, like, having an OP set of trinkets just really made it so much easier. You found trinkets really late? Yeah, I think if I hadn't found trinkets, I probably would have just turned on accessibility options. But instead I powered through until trinkets started coming online, at which point, pretty much like right after the stream I did of the game, I started getting, like, you know, during the stream I got Death Defied, the first stream I did of that. That was one of the things I got real near to the end of the, you know, near the end of the first place, the first dungeon. And then once I had that, it's like, okay, it's kind of smooth sailing from here, what the fuck? Wasn't that bad. Oh shit, we died twice there already. The final boss wasn't so hard. You weren't right about that. Yeah, it's definitely challenging the first couple times. Everything is challenging once or twice. Maybe, though, I will say, I did first try a couple of the bosses. Yeah, you stood and spammed whip. Whip is really good for that. Gun, also. I used gun for the final boss. That was, you know, it's very easy to just, like, get your shots up, get your ability to shoot up, and then hang back and just unload into the boss's face. But whip also has some good range on it, so I can see that being a viable way as well. Thank you, Oblek. I do not see you at present. I guess it was an hour since you tuned in and submitted the level. Sorry to keep you waiting, as Flowery says. That's what happens when there's you know, over 10 double digits of levels in queue. It takes a bit to get through them all. Credits said you died 48 times. Hang on, I think I got that as well. What did it say? Credits, and ignore all the Deltarune screenshots. That was a beautiful area of Deltarune, that there, huh? Beautiful, beautiful chapter. Really enjoyed it. I definitely took a lot of good. I'm looking at these and trying to. Here we go. Here's what we were looking for. Total lives lost 271. Damn, I died more than either of you. I did 100% it though. I did 100% of it. I did get every single everything. You can see there total item completion 100%. I did get every single thing though, so that maybe is a factor there. There, you don't have to. They're small images. I like to screen cap things that are funny to me. I might look at those later off stream and laugh. You didn't get the cats? Yeah, I got the cats. Did you not get the cats on the ending? I thought that they just came by default. And that was like the last thing that I did. 100% wise. They were kind of hard to find, I'll say. Let me hit dismiss for Oblique, by the way. They weren't in the boat? You had to go... You want to go back for those? You don't have to. It's just, they don't give you much. It's just, if you want 100%, you gotta. You know, I'll say, like, the last couple hours of 100% were just like, yeah, I gotta get bone shards. I got all the trinkets. I even got all the, like, fishing stuff done. Nothing interesting remains to be found in the game, really. But it was still, you know, fun. It's a fun game, and 100%ing wasn't that much trouble, relatively. Ooh, Chard. Chard, say something real fast so we can get our max heads here. We can get the whole 9. Chard. Should I do the thing? I'll do the thing. You are a completionist, but you're going back. Okay, so you're going back for it. You just finished the game. I thought about doing the ending first, but I decided to beat it after I got 100%. So I only had to beat it once to see fancy final credits. I was wondering if those guys always just show up. Not a very happy ending to Mina, but whatever. It is what it is. Let's I don't see Chard right now, so let's I'm just gonna start and we're gonna do sudden death and Chard will say when's good. I also do have more cards, but I have like 4 of them, so we really shouldn't I'm okay talking about Mina the Hollower for a minute. It's in fact a real good conversation starter. We talked about oh, there you are, Chard. Fantastic. Very good. We talked about Deltarune more. We can talk about Mina more as well. There's not that many other games right now. And honestly, Rhythm Heaven aside, I think right now I'm going to be kind of bored as far as games I'm playing right now. I got nothing else to play right now. That's a new way to die. Okay. Chard has submitted this level a bunch of times, by the way. Did we almost beat this one? We've gotten pretty far into this, if I recall, but I don't think we've beaten it far. Also, if we miss that block, we might as well just die, because there's nothing doing. You'll think you'll have some good games to play in July? I'll say, I got some games on the schedule. I got some playing games for the first time. We already did Rhythm Heaven yesterday. That was a bit of fun. Splatoon looks good in, we can't save that. Maybe. But it's not really. Splatoon Raiders in a week, 2 weeks. There is also, there's Splatoon Raiders. There is also, I put Dench Attack on the schedule. Looks like a game where it's sort of like a little bit like Tony Hawk, but with a train. With like a subway train. A Densha. Densha is the Japanese word for train. So that explains that. And hang on. That doesn't count. I was distracted by the early popping. There we go. And I am very interested in, what's it called? Oh, I haven't played Star Fox, that's true. How have y'all been liking that? Is it more than just a remake? It's a remake, that's fine. I can buy it. I'm gonna do it. I'll say the plan for Star Fox is Extra Life this year is gonna be all the Star Fox 64s. All of them in a row. And that does include Star Fox, it does include Star Fox, and it does include Star Fox 64 and 64 DS. Or 64 3D. I won't count that one. I was distracted by my own, I was mostly distracted by my own bullshit there. Talking about the Extra Life this year. And also, I believe Xbox, I do believe Star Fox Zero is the same story, so it does also count. I have to get my hands on Star Fox Zero by Extra Life time, and that one might be the longest one, actually. We'll see if this is a 12-hour one, Extra Life, or if this is like a multi-stream Extra Life. Whichever is cool, I think. We'll see what happens. Or maybe we'll do an extra long one and we'll divide the VOD into 2 parts. That's probably what will happen if I had to guess. Dang. Good run of it. Good tries. We didn't get as far as we did last time, I think, but hey, still no one's cleared it yet, so that's all good. A split screen VOD with the whole remix being played simultaneously. No, they're gonna be one after the other. They're different enough, I think, where that really wouldn't work. Also, I don't know how you would, like, input, you'd have to do a thing where you have like a virtual controller from the PC going out to the Switch, also to the Wii U, also to a 3DS emulator on the computer, a SNES emulator on the same computer. It wouldn't work. That would be fun as a high concept thing. Also, Zero is different enough where it would be completely desynced. That's a challenge stream for someone. That's a challenge for like a task maker to do. You know, multiple Star Fox 64s, one input. Someone figure that out. Someone task that and show it at GDQ or something. It was Barnstormer's idea. It wasn't my idea. It's mostly's Barnstormer's idea. Mostly's. Thank you, Chard. That's all the tries. That's all she wrote. Maybe with Oots? Maybe. That actually, I could see them doing that. They love doing stuff with Oots. I say they. People love doing things with Oots. A 2 games, 1 input with Oot and Oot would be beautiful. Do you think that it wouldn't be possible with like Ocarina and Majora's Mask, right? Like that's right out. That's gotta be right out, right? That can't be possible. I've seen stuff like that for like was there like the Mario 64 that had something like that? Maybe some of the Pokemon games. I've definitely seen multiple games, 1 input before as like a task or like a challenge run or something. It's a fun thing that people do on the internet sometime. I'm hitting dismiss. Let's get to the next one. It's Barnstormer's level. Fantastic. And let's do another card. We haven't had a card in a minute. Talking about random bullshit. We can talk about House of the Dragon. Hey, I've been watching that House of the Dragon. Goddamn good second episode. Huh. Did y'all see that second episode of House of the Dragon? Goddamn good one. I gotta say, I feel like there were a lot of criticism last year, or whenever the last season of House of the Dragon was, insofar as they didn't fucking get to the end. They didn't get to the big climax of the season that the season was driving towards because of production crap or who knows what. And this episode of House of the Dragon was basically made good on that. It was basically like the season finale for season 2, and it was a real fucking good one. God damn, what a fantastic episode. What cool shit happened. Really just some climactic bullshit, and really should have been the season finale of last season. I'll say I understand production woes and everything, but like, really, when you're making a show, whether it's anime or live action or whatever the fuck, you gotta plan it out ahead of time so that you get to your climax and get to a nice stopping point before you just stopping point. You know, and I'll say that also of Witch Hat Atelier. Let me say, Witch Hat Atelier, you are also guilty of that. But, you know, it's bad every time that it happens. And I wish that, I feel like if House of the Dragon had managed to do that last season, people would feel a lot better about House of the Dragon. Though I will say, personally, I really enjoyed every episode of House of the Dragon. Just consistently, it's consistently better than Game of Thrones, like, was since the very start. So, you know, whatever. But, yeah. Goddamn good episode. It's going some great places. That's all I have to say about House of the Dragon. Let's do this. This is a super world, by the way, of Ocarina of Time, Ocarina of Time levels. In particular, in this case, we're going into the Fire Temple. Very good. Let's do it. Ocarina of Time like remake levels. Obviously, it is a lava level. There's lava on the ground, and in both places, pretty much every room maybe might have some lava to it. And let's go explore around and release the can we release these guys, or how does this work? Oh, what? Oh, okay, those are spikes in there. So you can drop into the lava and be fine. I thought it was dead. This makes sense. In Ocarina of Time, when you fall into the lava, Link's like, ow! Ow! You know, it hurts Link, but he's not like dead. He just takes 1 heart, so it's pretty chill. And in this case, the lava is just as chill. It's very chill lava. I don't mind that. I like you know, in some games lava is instant death. In other games it's fine. Don't worry about it. I like that Zelda is like in the camp of yeah, it's fine. It's chill. Don't worry about it. It's better than a pit. Some cases a pit is worse than lava. In other cases, it's the other way. This is going real damn nice. Real damn nice. And there's music as well. How about the music? You like the music? It sounds good. I like the music. I do. We didn't get a key, did we? Is there something that opened up as a result of what we did? I'm a little bit confused by what I'm looking at here. The final Goron is above you. Right, I can't remember how the game was. And look at that, I can make a rope appear from the ground, some ground rope. And free that Goron. Very nice. Oh, that's cool. Every time you free all the Gorons, you get a key. Is that, how the hell does that work? I guess it's one of those cases where it's like, it goes below a certain threshold and then an additional thing is allowed to spawn and die, and then there you go. The on-off triggers. Yeah, but it's based on killing the... Oh, well, the on-off triggers would be... You do trigger the on-offs twice to do the thing, so you just need something that is based on triggering it twice. I see how that works, yeah. Time to bomb the dongos. Am I doing something wrong here? Use your Megaton hammer on the bomb. Oh. I didn't know that really gives you some range with the bomb. I didn't know that. I've seen arrowing bombs before, but not so much ground pounding them. The Megaton hammer is a cool weapon. This is Volvagia, but with a very this Volvagia? This is Volvagia, and wait, no, this isn't. This is not Volvagia, right? I don't think this is Volvagia. We got a checkpoint, right? That was the checkpoint right there. This is the Flame Dancer thing. Ah, right, yeah. That does make more sense. Volvagia has a bigger platform and all that. Here, I need to bomb the... Wait, what happened to my bomb? Oh, I just need a ground pound, that's it. Ground pound the thing. Yeah, fires and sprinklers look really cool. It does look really cool, yeah, the sparklies. I agree with that. It's like overwhelming. It looks like, oh god, it's so bright. Like, you can barely tell that there's fire there because the sparklers kind of obscure it a little bit. I don't know why I've never seen that before. That's actually, low-key, that's one of the best combos of, like, sound effects and, items I've seen in a minute. That just looks really good. It's also July 4th appropriate. That's true. Now we have a key so we can go use it. And I'm just going to damage boost and sincerely regret damage boosting because I need to be Link for this. It turned around on me so fast. Okay, we got... Oh, nice, okay. We actually did get some progress there, so I will count that as a quick refresh, and then I'll count that as a checkpoint. And then, yeah, it's very cool that you didn't make me fight that boss again. I appreciate that a lot. That's one of the nicer things that a maker can do. And I know there's some witchcraft involved in making that happen. I don't myself know the witchcraft, but it's rad, and I appreciate it. Really, really. My king. Go this way now. Boy. Relax, and we got this. This is the room with the maze. I know this room. Very nice. Free that Goron there. And then, surely there's something I can do with this, key, right? Yep. I used the key through this pipe. That counts as checkpoint 2. Hell yeah. Wait, with this... Okay, so I guess I'm not going that way. Smarts prevented me from wasting my key because I definitely need to go this way. Where, and not through that door. I would have totally went through that door if that, was not, set up that way. Smart. Checkpoint. And here we have Volvagia. I've seen a Volvagia boss fight before. This is a different one, and it makes perfect sense actually. A chain of Totobos with a muncher on the end. Hey, this guy, they're eating my flesh. They're eating my flesh. I'm just gonna say that now. I think this guy looks like he could eat flesh, so I'm gonna say it. And, moving on. I feel like I didn't get many opportunities to say they're eating my flesh this stream. Need to get a big fish level. Even that will be hard because, you know, I'm gonna be too good. I'm gonna just get through the big fish level without getting eaten by fish. They will not eat my flesh. All according to plants. Alright, we killed it. Ostensibly. Good shit. That's fun. That's how it works, yeah. You ground pound the, you Megaton hammer the things, and then, you're done. Perfect. Beautiful level. Very cool dungeon. And, yeah. What world are we in now of this, super world? How much more is there left? We're in World 4, apparently, so, like, halfway done. Assuming that there's 40 levels in here. There might be. Halfway. Yeah, so that was the end of World 4, in fact. So, yeah. From here, it'll be World 5, which is, of course, the lake. Of course. That's Lake Hylia. And also the other side, which is the, you know, the ice part, where the ice lives. Where you get the boots. And the song that lets you go to Hylia. Thank you! Let me hit 1 and bring up the next. It is Tiger. Next up is Tiger. Go ahead and confirm for me, Tiger. Let's do another card. I got like a 2 left, I think. 2, 3 left, maybe. Still watching The Office. I finished Season 8. And, started into Season 9. It has been a struggle. I do think a lot about Season 8. Let me just say, I have never seen all the way through Season 8 before. I have now. I don't think Season 8 is very good. I think Season 8, which is, by the way, the first season without Michael, is kind of bad. I think Robert California is just not a very fun... I don't think he works very well as the boss man myself. I thought generally his stuff was a little bit weak. As like the CEO replacing the other cartoon character. I feel like the series of cartoon bosses did not help The Office's case much as far as like... I feel like The Office is best when it had like relatively serious people up at corporates, and everything funny is just happening at a branch. You know, that was the good bit. When Saber came in and they're being led by you know, a cartoon Floridian, it's like, okay, that's a bit much. You know, when what's his face came in, Robert California, very good actor, but not a comedic actor, and he's just weird all the time. Like, that's an idea, but it's not a great idea. I think that there's way better ideas. What the fuck? And getting through it was kind of a struggle. I will say there were parts of episodes that I enjoyed well enough where I was like, that's mildly amusing. Like, low-key, I kind of liked it when there was, like, there's a whole arc of, like, Pam has a replacement for a while? Someone has a replacement in the office for a while, whose name is, I forget her name, but she's not much of a character other than the one time where she does anything, which is where they're sharing a hotel in Florida for, like, a whole arc, and, she tries to seduce Jim a little bit, and it's just very awkward because he is very clearly not biting, and she is very clearly, like, just, you know, being very indirectly direct with it. Just, I'm coming into your room, my heat is broken, so I'm just going to come in wearing this. I'm gonna get all close. Come out in a bathrobe of the shower, and he's just like, you know, he's doing all the things he does at gym, and just going like, well, I don't want to be direct and say, I am not going to sleep with you, but he is just not going to sleep with her because, you know, he's Jim. He's happily married. That's the whole thing. There's nothing you can do there. There's no way he'll ever cheat on Pam. That's not happening, and no one wants it to happen, so it was just funny that they had her try that shit for no reason. That was a good bit. Let's start this. Here we go. Tiger, by the way, go ahead, you know, just say anything. Sorry about the wait, obviously. I know it was, I know from submission to me playing can be a long time, but it is what it is, and we can only do as many tries as, yeah, you know. I understand. It can be a long wait and shit. Yeah, it's a long stream as well. Anyway, I won't say that I hated every episode of Season 8, but there were a lot of episodes where it was just not funny. And it wasn't just not funny. And, like, the characters that they introduced were not good. Like, you know, all the replacements, they had, like, all the warehouse people leave. And they got replaced by comedic characters and also a love interest for Daryl. Which is like, okay, fine, but I guess you could do that. It's just, you know, as funny as I think this guy is on on Better Call Saul, they had the pie sitter up here. You know, the pie squatter, the guy who did you know, you remember from Better Call Saul, the guy who did a squat cobbler? That's the word, a squat cobbler. Remember the squat cobbler? He appeared in The Office for, like, as, like, one of the warehouse guys. And it was awkward and weird, and, you know, basically they just thought that those guys could be funny, too, and, I don't know if I agree. I think those guys should not be funny. Daryl is, a straight man, in other words. You don't need your straight man to be funny. Okay? That was a risk not worth taking. Just... Yep. Okay. still could have this. This still could be possible. Doing well, I would say. Anyway, I'm going to finish off Season 9. I've heard a lot. Honestly, I've heard people talking about... I've seen YouTube videos talking about Season 9 before, so I know, like, you know, already from the start, like, the young Jim and young Dwight appearing sort of feels a little bit awkward, a little bit weird. I don't think those two characters are great, but I understand the idea, the impulse of just, like, let's get some younger characters to have some like us of the same stuff that we had earlier in the series. Now that Jim and Dwight are a little bit older and a little bit more mature and a little bit like not about to have all the same arcs that they used to do. Not that that Dwight isn't up to some weird stuff with you know, that whole baby arc. I thought it was weird that they ended up saying that that wasn't his baby. That was a weird thing to say. I think it would be make more sense if it was his baby, but maybe they just wanted out of that arc after the season finale. I'm gonna keep watching. I've heard the thing about how they bring the camera people in front of the camera. That sounds really bad, and I'm expecting it to be really bad, and I think that's pretty stupid, and I'm not looking forward to that, but I'm gonna bear through it, and I'll eventually have an opinion on that, like from firsthand, rather than just hearing it's bad. Feeling like that's probably the case. I feel like that's probably the case. 06I just said long stream today. True. Yes, that is very true, 06I. That's correct. How we doing right now? There's 2 cards left, I think right now, so we got 4 levels left. We can take it easier. We can pull one right now. What else do I have to talk about right now? Oh yeah, more theme park stuff. There's some more theme park stuff that I put into a second theme park block at the very end. You should have a new exploration level by next Friday. Love to hear it. Can't wait to see it. Folk, did y'all hear about ArieForce 1's park being shut down? Yeah, apparently ArieForce 1 is a RMC that people love. It's like a top 10 in the world is what people are saying about it. People were saying about it. But unfortunately, it's at a park that basically just has it and nothing else that's worth noting, worth going to, worth seeing, worth riding on. It's at Fun Spot, Georgia, and that is closing, I believe, at the end of this month, at the start of August. So I saw that. I'm hearing people talk about how, you know, I think even like RMC weighed in and said like, well, hey, hang on, let's just run through the logistics here. It would probably cost like 10,000 less to make a new one, to make a new ride like this, than to $10 million less to relocate this ride versus making a new one. But yeah, ArieForce 1 is a RMC, a Rocky Mountain construction. It's a original one, but it uses the same iBox steel tracks as like New Texas Giant or any other, pretty much any other RMC conversion hybrid coaster. It's a really big coaster that people love a lot, and honestly, I wouldn't have ridden on it. You know, when I hear like one of the top 10 coasters in the world is maybe closing forever, maybe getting relocated, part of me just thinks, okay, well, I hope it gets relocated, and then maybe, you know, if it ends up in Orlando, I could swing by and do it. If it ends up at a big park that's worth going to for other reasons, I'd love to ride it. I think the problem with Fun Spot Georgia is very clear, which is that, like, yeah, it didn't have any rides other than that one. They invested a bunch of money to get a world-class attraction, but with just one world-class attraction, it doesn't really justify a trip for the average man. You know, while I was gainfully employed, it would not be worth the time off to take a day to go to Georgia and ride one coaster. You know, and now that currently in between things or whatever, doing my own thing in the meantime, whatever the fuck, while things are shit. In this time, it's not worth the cost because I can't be spending so much just to go to Georgia and ride a roller coaster, a single one. I'd have to do a bunch of them. Flight deck, trampoline park, that's what you were thinking of? Yeah, there might be things that are similarly so named. I'm not familiar with that. Not really a big trampoline person, I'll say. Much more of a theme park person. Roller coasters, especially, is my thing, but who's keeping track? I hope it gets relocated and not destroyed, and I hope it ends up at a park that I might go to. Best case, it ends up at some Orlando park. And, you know, I think that any park just about in the world could use one of the best roller coasters of all time. Even, you know, even the all-timer parks, but probably it won't be at, like, a Disney or a Universal, but man, if it was, that'd be a pretty great pickup. Everyone already knows it rules. It'd probably be like one of the littler parks, or like, you know, Fun Spot actually does have an Orlando park. They would have to, I saw a video going over like, okay, well, here's what it would be. They would have to go into the parking lots of Fun Spot Orlando if they wanted to go into Fun Spot Orlando, and I don't know if they own the land or not, or if they can do that, but it's possible if everything lines up right, which I don't know if it does. I would really like to ride that coaster someday. Who knows? We'll see in the future what's up with that. Is this a race level? Maybe all these are the same and everyone gets a different shaft. I think all these are the same. This is like a 4-player versus level where it's not like a repeating checkpoint level or anything. It's yeah, we died like 2 times, right? Sorry, I forgot to count it up. Let's go through green. Green for luck. Wait, green is an easy mode. Okay, we can do it this way. Is it an easy mode? It's also, it might be falling faster. I'm not sure if it actually is easier. It's just a little bit. Let's do it. We got 3 lives left. So let's do this side because I don't know we have time to spare to I don't know we have time to waste. Two tries left. Let's do it. Follow the coins. Follow the coins. Ah! Don't get caught up there. I got caught up there. Here we go. Last try. I suppose, are you currently subscribed, 06i? Not currently, okay. So you don't have a refresh or nothing at present, ready to go. That's fine, that's good. Okay, well, shit. That's, was the clear rate here, was, just under 4%? Let me check again. Was not, yeah, not 0.4%. 12 tries is right out. That's, those are good tries. We maybe could have done it if we had learned about the easier mode earlier. If we had learned about the easy side earlier. But, alas, maybe they're not easy. Maybe it's also difficult. Maybe it's like tighter timing or something. I don't know. No refresh coming in. No refresh coming in. Let's go ahead and dismiss and go to the next one. It is Ice V. Ice V, go ahead and confirm for me. One other theme park thing, which is that I am looking forward to the Cedar Point trip. Need to start planning that. I'm gonna look to do it sometime late August, and we'll start booking stuff for that relatively soon. I've been putting that off for a while. I've been wanting to do it for a bit. Just, you know, I've been in the middle of, like, various streams and various things, and the timing did not make sense. And also, I'll say, as trips go, it's kind of a thing where I am, you know, it is a good time to go insofar as I don't got nothing else going on, but also, I do gotta worry a little bit about, like, spending too much right now, considering that things are not, you know, things are rough out there, and I am not in a safe position at present, so I'm going to go. I'm going to do it. I need a vacation, and I would like to enjoy some a trip, and I will do that trip next month, later in the month, I think, and that'll be fun. Currently, I'm currently undecided insofar as like if I want to do Cedar Point and Kings Island, if I want to like tack on an extra day or two to go down to Kings Island, but I don't know. I could go either way with that. Will really depend on like how the tickets are looking, how all that is. I hope that all that shit is super affordable, and I didn't wait too long by like you know, cost of fuel and all that. It's not like oil prices have gone down. Obviously, as far as I'm aware, that shit's not over yet. So I'm breathing in, I'm breathing out, and I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I want to go and enjoy some roller coasters that I've never done before, and you know, this seems like the time. All their shit is open, all their new rides are open, and they don't got any new ones in the near future. And all the other parks that I like to go to are in a bit of a holding pattern right now. Like Universal, gotta wait until they have the Fast and the Furious coaster open. You know, gotta wait until the Fast and the Furious coaster is open before doing some more Universal Studios. Until such time, it doesn't really, until that's happened, it doesn't really make sense. We need to get both keys. And for that, I need a way up there. That was a good fact-finding mission. Now that we've found our facts, we can, relax and get this done. And, do this in the right order. Wait, no. We've already used the Yoshi, so I need to use that Yoshi right now and drop him into the pit and get that. I guess I could have done that with just the squirrel suit. Assuming I still have it after this part. Let's go, let's do it. Here we go. Here's it. Ice V, if you say the word at any time, we will have as many tries as I need. Why is there nothing over here? Okay, I'm not dead. There was nothing over there, but it didn't kill me. And the red coin was below where we started the whole time. Hiding in plain sight. Might have even been on screen. At the... just barely below the screen. Who can say? We still haven't gotten a 50 coin, so we're not ready to end the level yet, but... oh, there's... and there's the ending. Okay. That's it. That's all. Good, solid try. Got it done. I figured it out. Green Garden was the name of the level. Cool. Good 1-1. Very 1-1-zy. Let me hit complete, and we'll go to the next level. 1-1-zy wouldn't have been a bad idea for a VOD title. Still isn't. I don't have to call this Mostly's or shopping carts make me sad for America. I could call it I can call it 1-1-zy. Very 1-1-zy. People will know what that means. And if they don't, maybe they'll be curious to watch the VOD. It's a very long VOD, and the part where I say 1-1-zy is a very small part of it. Why isn't the game... eh? I got no input. What the hell is going on here? I've never seen this before. I've got no input. It's just frozen. I'm hitting buttons. I'm hitting start, pause, etc. If I hit home, it goes home, and you can see that my controller works. It was working before I got to that menu. I click, just nothing. Just nothing. Okay. Well... that's fine. Go to the controller thing in the home menu. Controller's working. Controller's set up. Oh, do you think I was on the wrong controller? No, it's just one controller. This is the one. This is everything. It's player one. There's not two. That was a good theory, though. Why would suddenly that happen, though? That doesn't make sense. That's impractical. No matter. F8C. It's your turn. So you know, confirm and shit. Now is the time to confirm and shit. And then yeah. What am I doing? Curse bot isn't right. Curse world. Please work. See, this time it works. This time I can move it around again. I can move it around again. Sure sounds vague. I can move the cursor around again. I've never not been able to move it around. Anyway, that's what she said. That's barely on temps. That doesn't fit the bill. That's forced. Anywho, moving on. This viewer is not currently here, so let's just go in. I still have that was the last card actually. We're out of cards, so yeah, let's just go. Let's just get it done. Let's just play this level. We're out of cards. I'm gonna start playing that trip. I fucking, you know what I'll say? I should have something booked. I should have shit booked by the end of next week. Or maybe the week after. I do have Six Flags next week to think about, to concern myself with. I should definitely have it all figured out by the end of the month. I'll say that much. And I will be doing it, and it will be fun. And I will enjoy the theme park. I'll be ready for some theme parkery. And I have the Six Flags season pass, so I don't have to pay to go to the park, but I will have to pay to, you know, a hotel and everything, so, you know, it will be a bit of a, it'll be expensive, I'm sure. It'll cost some money, but, admission will not be part of it. And that'll be nice. I think you gotta rent a car for Cedar Point. That's the one thing about Cedar Point that's weird to me. Like, just get a shuttle, or get someone to open an airport, I don't know. Seems crazy that, you know, one of the biggest theme parks in America just is miles off the grid. You know, it's like a hour drive outside of any major airport. It should be closer. Or there should be a shuttle service once a day, twice a day. That would be reasonable. A couple times a day, why not? How much would it cost to have, like, 3 shuttles? 4 shuttles, 5 shuttles? Probably a bit. But they could do it. They want more tourism, make it simple for people. That's what I would say. I guess it's worth noting that if you live in that area, and I don't, if you live in that area, it's perfectly accessible. It's just that I need to rent a car if I'm going up north there and all that. That'll also be fun. That'll also be fun to figure out, I suppose. Let's go ahead and hit complete. Nice, straightforward level. Not too bad. Last one up is Countess Timpani. Countess Timpani, go ahead and confirm for me. This will be the last one tonight, and then we'll be ending. And well, I'll see you tomorrow, folks. I got you know, big stream tomorrow, as per I mentioned it up top. Big stream coming up. But the important thing is, yeah. Let's just get right into it. Let's just start the thing. Countess Timpani, you know what to do. Let's keep this moving. And if Countess Timpani says anything, I believe we're due 7, based on how this was last time. This is above. This is not too low. We could do it right here now. Well possible. Here we go. 2 tries. This is the first. We're near the end. There's the end. Ah! That's it! That was it! That's all! All right, we finally got that. Good revenge, good revenge. Got it in 1! Ha ha ha! That was what's a thing I can say right here? Here I come, San Francisco. I could say that, or I could say all according to plants. Flowers bloom in your heart. Glue. It's all in a name. It's all yours. It's so human. It's me. Girona. Last Girona. That was the last Girona. Mysterious wind. With your powers combined. Your dad. Orange. Good job. Okay. We did it. Mostly's. That was all the ways, Lees. I don't know what I'm saying. That was a great way to end a stream. I 100% agree. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. We played that level a few times before, so it's but we weren't able to finish it any time previously, so that feels good to put to bed. That's it. That's all. That's all the viewer levels. That's all of them. The queue is empty. The queue is closed. It's all done. And I always have headphone hair after wearing these headphones all stream. It's cool and good. How about I make myself real nice and big and we sign the fuck off? Folks, that was Mario Maker viewer levels. That was a very fun Friday stream, as per always. Mostly's. These are very fun streams. I would say that they're usuallys. They're usuallys very fun, and once again, we had a very fun stream that had its highlights. There was one of them right there at the end. Nice, nice. I'll be back tomorrow with a great big long stream. For the last couple 4th of Julys, I've been playing through as many 2D Marios as I could in a single session, you know, going through them and doing them any percent style. I'll say I think we should do Mario Maker 2 100% style and not skip levels, but I'll say technically the spirit of these has been any percent, but I don't think it would feel good to leave levels behind and not do them. We should do something comprehensive. Basically, the situation is last few years we've beaten all of them, and including extra ones that I threw in just to have some more to play. And all that's left is Mario Maker 2 and 3DS and Mario Maker 3DS and Mario Maker 1. So tomorrow we're gonna do 2. We will probably also do 3DS, and we might have time for Mario Maker 1 sample levels as well. I will say that How Long to Beat pegs Mario Maker 2 at 7.5 hours, and a time of 5 hours or lower would be top 10 in the world as far as speedrun.com is concerned, so probably about 7 hours is right for that. And then, hey, maybe we can do 3DS in like 3 hours, and then we'll be 10 hours in, and then I don't know that we will have time for the sample levels of 1. We'll see. We'll see how far we can get in all of those games. I'd love to do all of them, honestly, but time will be a concern at that point. That'll be tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Central Time, and going upwards of 12 hours. There has been a gimmick where I eat hot dogs after playing a game, and I will take a break and have a hot dog break in the middle of the after Mario Maker 2. Yes, yes, yes. I do believe that is a good idea, and I will do that. It'll be an off stream. It'll be a break during that because time seems like it'll be of the essence, but I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a fun stream. That'll be tomorrow. Look forward to that. Please join if you are not otherwise doing holiday type shit. And, you know, I think we're going to have a damn good time. I'm really looking forward to that. You know, I think this will be the culmination of multiple previous streams, and like maybe we'll see how that goes tomorrow. On Monday, the next stream after that will be on Monday, and that'll be DK64 101%, and we'll be continuing that and getting deeper and deeper still. This stream on Monday, we will be going into Crystal Caves and Creepy Castle, and those are the last two worlds. So if we can knock those out, the ending will be just there the following stream. So we are real late. The hardest stuff in the game is behind us. K. Rool and the countdown core, whatever the fuck, notwithstanding. We've beaten the beetle already of Crystal Cave, so we got our work cut out for us in a good way, or whichever. I forget if cut out is bad or good, but it should be pretty smooth sailing, so look forward to that on Monday. If you look at the calendar, which I have not updated to put an X on Rhythm Heaven, sorry about that. If you look at the calendar here, you can see that for next week, it'll just be viewer levels on Friday, which will be at the normal time, and the Donkey Kong on Monday. But there will be Densha Attack the following week after DK64 is beat. That week we'll have DK Challenge, as well as Rugrats Scavenger Hunt Random Revisit, and as well as Splatoon Raiders launch night. And then week after that, Shadow the Hedgehog will return, or Sonic 06 starring Shadow the Hedgehog's episode will return for another couple streams there, as well as Truck-kun is supporting me from another world. A lot of new games this month, a couple other oddities here and there, including tomorrow's big stream. I hope you will enjoy all of that, as well as the DK64 and the Sonic that is also going on this month. A lot of good stuff going. Yeah. Let me go ahead and see real fast who is online streaming, who I can do a raid on. Here we go. Finding the raid a channel, and there's some folks online. It is a Friday night. Not as many as I would expect. Hang on. It's kind of a slow day. How about who did we do yesterday? I don't remember, but I see Zach Devine streaming Into the Breach to 4 people. That sounds good. That's a great game. Let's do that. I love Into the Breach. Into the Breach is a fantastic game. Isn't it from the FDL people, or am I thinking of a different game? It doesn't matter. It's a great game regardless of who made it. Folks, thanks for joining me tonight, for hanging out, and such and so forth. I will see y'all tomorrow for the 4th of July stream. Mario Maker 2 story mode, maybe Mario Maker 2, Mario Maker 3DS story, Mario's challenge thing, maybe also the Mario Maker 1 sample levels if there's time. Honestly, all of that is also if there's time. That'll be fun. I will see y'all tomorrow. DK64 is on Monday. 2 more streams of that to go. And then yeah, lots of good things coming up. Lots of good things coming up in the future thereafter. Give your love to the VOD and also to the short form content. I will see y'all tomorrow for the 4th of July stream. And I'll see you on Monday for DK64. I'll see you various times in the future for various more streams. More of this next Friday. Love to the VOD. Love to the short form. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night, good night.